Ouh là là, on dirait de la musique rap. Chérie, s'il te plaît, enlève-moi ça, ça me stresse. Coupe-moi ça, s'il te plaît, coupe. Ça me stresse.
Yo, mec à quoi bon le stress? Bouge ton Lévi-Strauss. Écoute la zik, y'a pas de graisse, mais la base est grosse. On caisse cette caisse, c'est qui, c'est Charlie. Que des drôles de mecs alors dis bonjour Charlie. Ou plutôt salut Joe. Je représente pour l'époque des siacs, des Loïs et des Bali Joe. Et demande à Farouja, c'est pas de la comédie. Même si j'ai pas mis mes tobacco et mon taquini. Le beat c'est Polini, du type 75. Bafa et Letch, j'pète ton KUX 73. Enfin bref, demande date de greffe. C'est tout bénef.
Eh les raclis, vous savez qu'on vous kiffe.
Mais leur co, explique-leur bien que ce morceau
c'est pour les LAS et ARS. Papana, Abekano en grosse caisse. Tous ont le même sac, pas de stress. Laisse les femmes en l'air et encaisse. Yes, LAS et ARS. Papana, Abekano en grosse caisse. Tous ont le même sac, pas de stress. Laisse les femmes en l'air et encaisse. Yes.
Parfois le ghetto c'est un vrai cartoon. Plein de ciné, de mytho, si vrai que la terre tourne, je tire une latte et je fais tourner. Pour nos checkars et pour toutes les journées, tous ces soirs où je traînais au square, le cerveau retourné. C'est pour les lascars, noirs, bruns, blancs et jaunes, ceux qui zonent et ceux qui ont raté le train. C'est stone. Le monde est putain de stone, mais là nous on chiale pas, on fait swinguer l'hexagone. Sur le CD le béton coule, comme le flow, la chronique raclose et lascar and code, on crève, on coule. Fais le plein de coco qu'on roule, c'est pas Palo, Arsenic et leur go. Pour les
LAS, Papana, Abekano en grosse caisse. Tous ont le même sac, pas de stress. Laisse les femmes en l'air et encaisse. Yes, LAS, Papana, Abekano en grosse caisse. Tous ont le même sac, pas de stress. Laisse les femmes en l'air et encaisse. Yes. Dédicacé au mec Kletka, le genre de mec qu'on préfère tenir à l'écart. Certains sont champions et d'autres sont au cas. Quand la tension monte, ils sont tous prêts à faire un ton cas.
Il n'est pas changé.
Ni dans les attitudes, ni dans les habitudes. High kick 360 degrés, la même magnitude. Je sillonne le bitume de l'est à l'ouest et du nord au sud. Augmente les décibels, je contrôle le débit. Et ici toutes les Scarlett m'appellent mon baby. On n'a pas tous le même bise mais les mêmes envies. Flip sur ma flotte, je suis le capitaine de la Navy. LAS, Papana, Abekano en grosse caisse. Tous ont le même sac, pas de stress. Laisse les femmes en l'air et encaisse. Yes, LAS, Papana, Abekano en grosse caisse. Tous ont le même sac, pas de stress. Laisse les femmes en l'air et encaisse.
Y'a pas des mecs en stationnement illimité, des sales gueules à imiter. Dans le quartier, c'est pas la jungle, le truc à éviter. On peut y habiter, c'est pas la Colombie. Tu peux quitter ton gilet pare-boule, circuler dans le bus pour pas le Chicago. Allez rapide, et t'inquiète si on s'est quitté. Faut pas flipper, c'est pas la Bastille, y'a pas de décapité.
LAS,
De l'Elysée jusqu'au premier immeuble de Matesca. L'immunité c'est pour nous, c'est la fermer en caisse. Faut les écouter, les comprendre et notre fric les engraisse. Putain, je suis dégoûté. Enfin c'est pas grave, ce morceau c'est pour les
LAS, Papana, Abekano en grosse caisse. Tous ont le même sac, pas de stress. Laisse les femmes en l'air et encaisse. Yes, LAS, Papana, Abekano en grosse caisse. Tous ont le même sac, pas de stress. Laisse les femmes en l'air et encaisse. Yes.
S'il te plaît, coupe ça.
Hello chat, happy Weibo Day. Today Day truly is Weibo Day. They gave us this day to do all this labor. I'm working the fields, I'm tilling the corn, I'm doing all this shit, gamers. Oh my god. Hope your day's going well as well. I woke up, I did a little bit of work, and then I falled back asleep by accident. But then I woke back up and I've been playing Deadlock for the past couple hours and it was really fucking epic. And then I was like, you know what? I got time after that. Let's do some Ace Attorney Case 4, and then I want to keep grinding out gambling shells and etc. in Salmon Run because I love to fucking gamble. And then I might even have a third game. We'll see. I don't have a plan for a third game right now, but maybe it. The reason I don't have a plan for a third game right now is I want to get through a lot of Ace Attorney, and so we'll see how far I get. Maybe I do like 4 hours. We'll fucking see. We'll fucking see. But it's Weibo Day, I got a lot of free time, and I said, I think I will play a lot of video games today. I think I will stream on a video game day. Huh, where is Justice for All? There it is. Let's get right into it, gamers. I'm super into labor right now. You're going into fucking labor. Oh my god. Pregnant offer arc. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here we go. Ace Attorney capture. There we are. Oh, perfect timing. Why? What makes it perfect? What makes the timing perfect? Because it's Weibo Day? Did you see what I just sent you? No. Okay, I see it. Yeah, no, I did see that. I did see that last night. I stayed up very late. I was being a stupid little idiot. And I stayed up late playing Deadlock. And it was fun. It was very fun. I've got some new groups I've been playing in with Deadlock teams. It's the first time I played like 5-man, 6-man squads in Deadlock, and it's very, very fun. It's pretty wicked epic. I like that everybody's first reaction to Edgeworth in Among Us is updated autopsy report. I like that I get to see Ace Attorney shit now, and I get to be like, I get that, I get the joke. I feel included. It's great. I love it. Ace Attorney, so good. Ace Attorney, so good. It's so good. Speaking of how good it is, hey, let's play the game. Let's get into it. Let's see the good. Oh yeah, I forgot I forgot I saved right here. I was like, yeah, I guess I'll see the beginning of the case, and then I got really sucked in all the way into the cross-examination. Then I was like, I have to stop. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That's not what the cutscene showed at all, what? That much has already been stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. All right, okay, look at this aerial map of the area right here. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. Okay, all right, okay. Wait, that's reversed. Wasn't she on the other side of the bridge from the decaying ground? He's giving me wrong details. Melongus. Yeah, that's, sure. That's my name, yeah. Aerial area, yeah, that threw me off too. The victim and the defendant met here on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway. That's not what happened at all. What? What? What about the hostage he took? What? I see. Dusky Bridge map added to the court record. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Such a peculiarity. What? You mean there's like lying and false details and contradictions and testimony in this game? No way, I don't believe it. I'm 3 games in and this is still a surprise to me. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you, I absolutely despise conjecture despise that conjecture. What? He didn't say anything. What? If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. We get the animations back where he's a smug bitch. I love it. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The 2 of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some kind of hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully. I don't like that he does that. I don't like him say, one little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. What was he formerly a tea guy and after he died, he became a coffee guy? Is that his bit? Okay, summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person had phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. Oh, is he called Mr. Falls not because he fell off the bridge, but because he's the fall guy? He's taking the fall? Is that his bitter coffee? Oh yes, the bitter bit sus. That's where she was brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body into the car trunk. Well, it couldn't have been a brutal murder. It was just a regular murder because there's no blood. I don't know. The criminal stuffed her body into the trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Wait, so was this his original crime or was this after the police vehicle crashed and he ran away and then he met with her? What? I'm so confused about the timeline of events in this case. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yeah, yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right, especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone here's a beginner. It's so funny because the first flashback case, which was her second case, she was girl bossing everything and like Grossberg was just completely useless at talking about his hemorrhoids. And so the contrast of her first case where she's like, wait, it's so funny. We actually have like character development for Mia. I didn't think they'd be able to pull it off, honestly, because like, she died case 1-1 after case 1-1. So I was like, what? She's just gone. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone here's a beginner. Huh, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten. It's okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember the court procedure videos you stayed up all late night watching. Okay, I definitely have seen those. On the day of the incident, unknown person planted Sergeant to me, went to the Dusky Bridge in designated time, and that's where she was brutally murdered. Nuh-uh. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move. We got you surrounded. Wait a second. Hey, isn't there something weird about that? Yeah, you definitely didn't have them surrounded. The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains, so how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Ha. If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been murdered. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on a desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. Because it's all part of her master ruse to be killed, question mark? She's evil, I think. I don't know. I think Mr. Falls is innocent. The criminal stuffed her body into the back of the trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint. So you didn't catch her within an hour because she went through a police checkpoint. Hi, Chasen. Hope your day's going well. You just have lunch. That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later and Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. Trap? Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave you more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it is not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. We have our famous contradictions. I sure hope I can freaking find those. Okay. An unknown person phoned the sergeant. Well, if he was unknown, why did she agree to meet? This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called the Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? Wait, the wrong voice, I forget. What, the defendant? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about a phone call with Falls. Yeah, a top secret memo that she left on her desk. Hey, we got the memo. According to this note, it seems that the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Ugh. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note for me? I mean, again, all of this evidence should have been turned over in like discovery and everything. Huh. Looks like the judge is even more serious, sure of his verdict now. But listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute little face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. I will save now that I have evidence, because I'm worried that the trap is going to be something that removes all my lawyer HP. Like if you press on the wrong thing, he's just like, well, case is over, you're stupid, goodbye. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the dusky bridge at the designated time to meet with Mr. Falls. Oh, she did? A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. He did not do that, she shot him. She shot the hostage, or maybe she shot him and it ricocheted off the ball and killed the hostage. I just don't, there is no universe where that, like, the iron ball he keeps carrying around doesn't fall into this or play into this somehow, I feel. Because, like, Ace Attorney just loves that. And the place where all of this occurred was, of course, that bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Huh. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. I really hope we get the Godot saxophone music during this case. He's not the prosecutor or anything, so maybe we won't, but I miss it already. I've started to go back and watch other playthroughs of Ace Attorney, like cases I've already done, and the absolute most fun thing is to go to case 3-2 and watch people's reaction to the Godot's music kicking in. And because like everybody has the same reaction that I had, where you're just like talking and you're reading, and all of a sudden you just stop and you're like, wait, this music, whoa. Everyone just goes silent and is like, wait, I gotta jam to this. It's so good, he's so good, he's so cool. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Okay, so mention that thing I have again, the paper, right? Can I read it? Falls, 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia? Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Dahlia, did you get an innocent man arrested? Dahlia, why are you awful? So wait, was Dahlia? Oh! Valentine's Day, what? February 14th? Okay. Dahlia was the little girl hostage, wasn't she? She was the hostage taken by Terry. And And the mother happened to be the police officer who showed up, which is why she's shot, because she was like, that's my little girl. But she killed her own daughter. No, wait, no, she lived. What? I thought she killed Dahlia. No, maybe I'm wrong. Because the hostage was allegedly killed. Do we have an autopsy report on that? Oh, again, the body fell in the river, and they say bodies are never really recovered because of the rapids in Eagle River. So she probably lived. People thought she died. But why would Dahlia not be like, by the way, I lived, you're arresting an innocent man? I don't know, what? To protect her mother, who fired when she shouldn't have? I don't know. I don't know. But that's just a theory. Okay, I'm doing it. Oh my God, it's Labor Day. It really is Labor Day. That's true. The photo of the owner grasping their cat after spilling the potted plant over. Oh, the grabbing the you meme. Yes, I know. Yes, I see. Terry Hens. Whoa, epic Lisa the Painful reference. And joyful as well. Bridge located 40 feet. I keep skipping, 5 yards, okay. 40 feet above Eagle River. Wow, that really would have messed Dahlia up if she was the one who fell. Stabbed with a knife in the back, died to blood loss between... How could she have possibly been stabbed in the back if there's only one way to have approached him? On the bridge. It was great, we even got to say, don't move, we got you all surrounded. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. How did they find out the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have left a note. Yes, it's the note I have. The criminal stuffed her body into the trunk. That's where she was brutally murdered. Hawthorne went on the Dusky Bridge. Does he mention the stabbing in the back? That doesn't make any sense. Huh. Mr. Falls had a car then? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple who had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Maybe it's based, you know? I never really thought about it. Is that guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is the photo of the stolen car's trunk. That's a dead body. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Is there anything weird about this? I mean, obviously it's a dead body in a trunk, but like, is there anything where it contradicts? You can't see the back, so there's no evidence of her having been stabbed. There's no blood. We already mentioned the thick coat was supposed to prevent that. Yeah, I don't think that really helps me. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yep. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Oh no! He's manosphering it! Huh, women stabbing men in the back. Huh, just like them. We're talking about a woman here. Oh no! He used to be incel and he was reborn as the super suave cool guy. He had to go to hell to realize. That's why he went to hell. That makes sense. That's why he was reborn from the flames of hell. That's where he went. You can't tell from this photo, but don't give in to the Tatosphere. Mia, have you heard of Hustler University? You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? The lock at the top is like busted open. I guess he would have had to do that to put the body in the trunk considering it was stolen. He didn't have the key. I mean, I probably have to... Autopsy report, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Knife in her back. Bridge 40 feet over. She's in the car, so she'd be right there. Is there anything in the background that looks weird? No. Wear white scarf. She's not wearing a white scarf, right? Can I look at the photo again? No, she's not wearing a white scarf. Where did the scarf go? Witness. Oh, what is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is, the first time I've actually had to address someone like that. Oh, you should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten, want a piece of my coffee candy? What are you fucking talking about? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. What, shake it off? Epic Taylor Swift. How old was she here? 6 years ago? You can drink coffee? What the fuck are you talking about? Detective. Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yep, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take a look at the victim, written by the... She's 24. Like, yeah, you're too young to be drinking coffee at 24. What are you, some kind of freak? The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. You'll understand when you're older. Yeah, you just wouldn't get it. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? Gatekeep. You know, he is kind of girl bossing. I can get Godot bossing. Pretty real, that's true. I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there. You should have looked for it. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she did just that. What if she didn't? What if she just didn't do that, you know? I mean, she could have just not worn the scarf. I guess, sure, we'll expect... Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? Huh. I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching for, so desperately for, is this one perchance? You just fucking have it? Sure. Where'd you even find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge, I was there first and decided to conduct my own... You stole evidence? What? I mean, I know I know Phoenix does the same thing, but like, what? You can't do this. Disbar this man. On Dusky Bridge, I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation, you know, illegally. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. Updated autopsy report. He keeps pulling it. He really do keep pulling it. Miles Edgeworth Investigations. Wow, what a concept for a video game. Yeah, they should probably do something like that. They should probably have a free demo for Investigations Part 2 out now. Which releases in 4 days, I think, right? That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. Looks like it spent some time in the mud. Yeah, that's because it's not the scarf that was being talked about. That's Dahlia and or whoever the hostage is scarf. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. That's literally not allowed. The court will accept the scarf into evidence worn by the victim at the time of the incident, or was it? Now the attorney the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. I'll fucking kill him. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively, with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did meet on the bridge that day. Furthermore, we'll show exactly what occurred there. Where is Edgeworth's beautiful boy failure husband? He's in college right now, I guess. Or I guess he's in high school right now, right? Because he was middle of his college experience 5 years ago, but currently it's 6 years ago. I guess he just started college, maybe? That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kid, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. A genius, huh? What a loser. I bet he's some kind of nerd. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It's just pointed conclusively at the... Yep, this is taken by the witness. Just by total accident. It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Education, real. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that that bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Oh my god, is it a young Lotta Hart? Are we gonna have, like, young Lotta Hart because it's up in the bumpkin-ass mountains where she would probably have been? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! A potential witness. Why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. That person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we have no reason... Delicate? Dahlia was there? Dahlia helped set this up? Besides, as long as we have this photo, we have no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. This guy's whole catchphrase, this guy's whole character is, I don't know. Seems pretty cringe. So as you can see, Terry Falls had the opportunity and motive to kill the victim. Yada yada. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Aha! The truth is coming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obviously he's clearly guilty. Not again. It's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination. What do you mean? Yeah, he did it. Look and lock him up. Actually, there's an eyewitness who took the photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf. It was drizzling that day, so it's hard to see. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down and stabbed her in the back. How? Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back, and she fell down right on his stomach. I remember that happening to myself once. It was really brutal. What? What? I like your funny words, Magic Man. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With these mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. Oh, it's confirmed he's Canadian. Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. Court record seems to have wet its... What the fuck? What? What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm glad he died. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Diego, are you trying to tell us something? What is going on in this video, John? What the fuck? Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? Anyway, the criminal shoved her down on the back. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Then why does that not make any sense? Your Honor, why did that not count, huh? We do have a problem. Okay, well here's another problem. Why is the scarf covered in mud if she fell down on the bridge and that's where she lost it? That don't make no sense. I like Godot, but not Diego. Yeah, it's exactly how I feel. He went to hell. He was this shitty doofus being all weird to people. And then he got murdered, and he saw hell, and he was like, whoa, and then he got revived or something. I still don't understand how he came back to fucking life. And having come back to life, he's like, huh, I gotta be fucking cool and normal now. He stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Oh yeah, then why was it on the bridge and not in the mud? Why is it muddy? Do I present the muddy scarf? Okay, well that's not it. Murdered so hard he can't call people kitten anymore. He had forced to be normal. Anyway, the criminal, that must be when the scarf fell off. Oh yeah, then why is it on the fucking bridge? Why? Why do you mean? Why is it covered in mud? What? No, those are both valid pieces of evidence. You can't, that must be when the scarf fell off. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too, which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud. No, it wouldn't, because why would it be muddy? What do you mean? Also, what's up, Joy? Hi. Hi. Hope your Labor Day is going well. Killed the Discord mod and him forced to be normal. There's nothing about the testimony that's another thing that's still bothering me. Huh, talk about a surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, I have to respond to a text. If what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Actually, there's a eyewitness who took the, I'm just gonna press on everything. Who is the witness? She's a female college student. That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of people, so I came to testify for her. Okay, so she's definitely Dahlia. But then Lotta also went to university for the photo stuff, so I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be Lotta. I think it's probably Dahlia. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. Shut up, I don't care. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that's all. What is that supposed to mean? It means that, shut up. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college. It's because she's a woman. Yeah, that's right, I was a piece of shit in the past. A female college student, eh? It means she's female and the college students, they're really digging on this bit. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Grr. Please tell us about a more decisive evidence in question. Wait, who the heck is this judge? He's Canadian. He's from Canada. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. What do you mean, accidentally? The victim is wearing a scarf in this photo, all right. So about the witness who took this photo, what was the person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wild flowers. It's fucking Dahlia, because the flower thing motif, right? That's where they get the poison, maybe? I don't know. I thought she had a flower thing going on. There are many unusual types of flora in that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo, the cloudy fog-like thing, is that a ghost? I don't believe it. Oh my god, it's a fucking ghost. No, Your Honor, I don't think it's a ghost. Thorn! The pun, it finally, away, oh shit. Okay, I get it. To a degree, that does make sense. This was before he broke free from Von Karma. Yeah, true. He's still in his cringe phase. You're right. He's still a teenager. He's cringe. Hold on, what? How old is he? Fuck, he's 20. Shit, he's not cringe anymore. Why is he? There's still time to get better. It doesn't matter. He's with the Von Karmas. That's why. He can still. He's gotta free himself. No, Your Honor. I don't think it's a ghost. He can't drink. He's still cringe. He can't even rent a fucking car. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. I can see just fine. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood in this court right now. Court right now in this courtroom. Bada bing gabagool. Haha. Wow. Wow, nobody liked that at all. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp and there was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on that bridge. It was really something. I almost fucking died. Hold on, I got another fucking text. I'm typing words on my cellular phone. There we go. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down, but that doesn't make sense though. That doesn't make sense. I tried presenting earlier the fact that... All right, okay, I'm good with the text. I'm good with the text for now, I think. Explodes and dies, parentheses, unrelated. Oh my goodness gracious. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That don't make sense. Is that part of the witness's testimony? Of course it is. Let me cross-examine the fact that he did not, poor baby, the court record wet itself. But I presented stuff. I presented stuff there and that... Huh? Oh, my phone went crazy on that vibrate. I'm just gonna mute it. I don't know if you heard that over the mic, but it went eh. It was like really, really loud. Wow. I mean, the photo contradicts it. What are you talking about? The evidence established that the victim is lying, right? Don't ask me to confirm your facts. Sorry, my first time handling a case. Well, let's make it a memorable occasion with a penalty. Why are you so rude? Screen shake on. I don't deserve that penalty, I'm right. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That don't make no sense, because the bridge was out. It doesn't make sense! It doesn't make sense. Why is the game penalizing me? I'm correct. Why are you booing me? I'm right. What? Hey, did you guys know I'm a lawyer? I have an attorney's badge. Stabbed in the back, died from blood loss, seems to have taken by the witness. Scarf, found on the bridge instead of in the mud. Why is it muddy if it was on the bridge? You're not right, you're Mia now. Oh, that's jolly good. No, I don't really have a profile to present. That must be where the scarf fell off. I'm so confused. What am I missing here? You are correct, just not in the correct way. Yeah, that's Ace Attorney. Yeah, you're pretty much right. Eyewitness who saw the incident. The photo shows her wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal, wait. Between 4 and 5. Meet at 4:30. No, that's 30-minute window. And they said it was 30 minutes to get from there to the police checkpoint, so that works out temporally at the moment. How am I not presenting evidence on this correctly? What? This is clearly it. Of course it is. He pushed it down and she got stabbed in the back. And he says, huh, poor baby, look. The court record seems to have wet itself. Don't be weird. Okay, the court record, huh? Clearly, I'm supposed to present some piece of evidence here. But nothing, no. I mean, I already presented the bridge showing that he couldn't have snuck up on her. I already showed the witness's photo, and the crime photo is not relevant because she's dead in the car, so what? That doesn't matter. That's not relevant to anything there. What am I missing here? How am I being stupid? I know I'm being stupid, I just don't know how. And that must have been when the scarf fell off. If that's the case, then why is it on the bridge? I don't, what am I'm being did you already press everything? Yeah, I've already pressed everything. Everything in this has been pressed at least once. As for the eyewitness, they're female college student, female college student, female college student. They can do that now. They can go to college now. That's real, they can do that. Gasp, gasp, gasp. And then he tells his bad joke. And then they say, this photo was accidentally taken by the witness. What do you mean accidentally? The victim was wearing the scarf. She was taking photos of wild flowers. There are many flowers up there. Spirits, oh man, oh, there's spirits, oh my gosh, was that a ghost? Nope, that's not a ghost. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. You know what? I think I know what I just needed. I think I just figured it out. The point is, it was damp. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. This photo was accidentally taken. Oh yeah? If this photo was accidentally taken, then why are there no fucking flowers in it, huh? How can I guess I can't really bring up any evidence of the fact that the flowers... Damn. That piece of, I was like, why are there no flowers in this photo if she was up there to take photos of flowers and this was an accident? But I don't really have any evidence to present about that. I mean, presenting the witness's photo as... No? Okay. I mean, that is the wrong thing, factually. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Oh yeah, well I think I can see just fine. Huh, this one's a real thinker. Drizzling, huh? That's right, there was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But what if there was a freaking ghost? Oh my god, there's a ghost in that photo. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. No! Because every time I present anything related to that, they say no. The witness photo clearly shows that he's facing her front. So, no, he didn't stab her in the back. But apparently that's not what it wants. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Then why is it muddy? It would have been on the bridge. I don't like this. What am I missing here? What? That must have been when the scarf fell off. I'm just bawling now. What? What am I missing? The lead. That must have been when the scarf fell off. No. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what they said. Looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. Didn't remember what about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like it was a pretty violent fight. The area was wet from the rain, the bridge was probably wet too, which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud. No, again, it wouldn't. There's something about the testimony that's still bothering me. Heh, talk about a surprise. What do I do? You really still believe him? Of course I do. Okay, I do believe him. What am I fucking missing? How am I this doofus pilled? None of this contradicts anything. This one is pretty specific. Check through the pictures again. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is it because there's no rain going on in this photo? That's fucking Oh my god! That is fucking insane! It's because the rain had passed by the time he put the body in the trunk, meaning it wasn't instant. That is fucking... what? Apparently that's not it. What? That's not it? So is that just a mistake that they didn't put the rain in this photo? What do you mean? That's a contradiction! Ace Attorney! What are you doing? That's a factually incorrect thing that I've pointed out. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, you can't argue with me. I pointed out a truly incorrect thing. It was drizzling that day, so it's hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down and stabbed her in the back. There's also a crime scene photo, so not the exact timing. What? That's a crime scene photo as opposed to... I guess that's right. Yeah, because that would have been at the... But they said it was 30 minutes, so it was pretty quick when they had him surrounded. What am I missing here? What am I being stupid about? Cause I know I'm being stupid about something. I just don't know. God, she is stanced the fuck up there. What the hell? Where's her hat, I guess? Her hat's missing as well? I don't see how that matters. Drizzling that day. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. The new alien cat emote is very good, by the way. I really enjoyed it. The silly cat. Hoffer still can't do it because he's just lackluster in general. I don't know, is that too mean? I do wonder why you can't post it, it's so weird. Lackluster in general. It's so mean. Skill issue if it was genuinely malicious. I don't know why you cannot do it. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Seems to have been taken by the... I genuinely don't get this. I genuinely don't. It's not the first thing that I thought about the scarf being covered in mud when it fell off on a bridge, which makes no sense. That is a contradiction. It's not the thing about the rain passing in the photo. What the fuck? What? Actually, it's the eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. By coincidence, this photo was taken by the witness. It shows Vic wearing the scarf. Pre-fight. Alleged fight. Wear white scarf for identification. Again, not white, but whatever. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. I give you hint. Oh, you can't say? Is it the next case? Would it be the next case? As the favorite case? Because I know there's another case after this, because I saw it on the thing. But you can just say the next case if that's the one. IMO best has yet to come. Do you mean in the original trilogy or the whole series? Because there's also, I know, the Great Ace Attorney, and then there's Apollo Justice, and then there's Investigations. What am I missing about this? Genuinely, what am I missing about this? The Great Ace Attorney is so damn good. I thought people didn't like that one as much. Maybe I'm just stupid. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately, so it was a little hard to see what's going on. Let me give me like one more pass of the cross examination before I ask for a hint. Just because I feel like I want one, but I feel like it grabs Gumshoe, shakes him by his silly little shoulders. What am I missing? It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. This is the thing he says, oh, the court record wet itself. Okay, so it wasn't raining. You lied. This is a photo from a different day or something. I don't know. It's drizzling, so it's a little hard to see what's going on. What disproves that? It's drizzling in this photo. That's not contradiction. That's not contradiction. It's covered in mud. Apparently it's not this, because the rain had stopped by then, I guess, and the car wasn't wet from the rain that had just occurred. I mean, just what? For Dahlia to take this photo, she would have had to be, we're gonna illustrate this in OBS, she would have been right here. She's in these woods, wah, 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 I'm over here. Which means, how did she get across from here? She must have come from over this way to be in the woods over here. How does that prove anything, though? Herlock Sholmes. I did know that there was a Herlock Sholmes and a Watson. I do know those are real characters and great. So, okay, so she took the photo this way, quote unquote, by accident. He's right here, she's right here. They fight. Again, he says he stabbed her in the back, but that doesn't make no sense because he literally couldn't approach from this direction. He had to attack her from the front, so it's physically impossible that he attacked her back. The scarf was here in the middle of the bridge, which makes no sense for how he got mud on it. What am I missing, dude? Why there a damn eagle in the river? The victim shoved the criminal shoved the victim down from behind, impossible, and stabbed her in the back. Impossible! And it's not the map. The map is the incorrect thing to present, and the witness's photo is also the incorrect thing to present. I'm gonna be so pissed if I'm supposed to present this crime scene photo, and I'm supposed to say, well, why isn't her front covered in mud if she got shoved down into the mud? Because again, they're on a bridge where there's no mud, it's made of wood. I'm pissed. I'm so fucking mad. I took my headphones off. I walked away. I'm actually pissed. I'm actually pissed. I'm actually pacing. Okay, all right. Okay, headphones back on. I'm actually pissed. That doesn't make any sense. Why is the bridge so muddy? It's wood. I'm actually. That's stupid. That's actually stupid. That's not correct, game. That's not correct. Hold on. Okay, maybe they'll tell me. Okay. So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, right? Yeah, and fog too. Just a generally soggy atmosphere. That's my streams, chat. That's just describes my streams. Soggy atmosphere. Wood is impervious to coverage, as we know, but it didn't look, I could see the photo. I saw the bridge. It didn't look muddy. And the amount of mud that's on this scarf is not, that is too much mud for it to have been a wooden bridge. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But these photos of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Consider the, oh, I gotta say if it's gonna make me point at something. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, just enlighten us to what isn't right. What in this photo of the trunk doesn't fit with the conditions that day? The fact that her front is not covered in mud? Huh? The fact that the ground isn't wet? That's stupid if that's the answer. Me when I'm walking on a bridge with my clean shoes. It's too, the amount of dirt and soil that they're implying does not, I don't know, whatever, I'm pissed. I'm thinking about the games realistically, that's my problem. Boop, 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 wake up, it's time for school, wake up, boop, boop. Boop, boop, pokes you on cheek, wake up, boop, 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 boop. What, her outfit not being muddy? Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think. Oh, well, I definitely, well, Mr. Edgeworth? Wrong judge voice. It seems that Miss Fay could use a trunk herself. What? On one that she could hide all her bitter memories from this trial in, that is. You truly are a genius. Fucking Owen. Fucking got him. Genius of sarcasm and wordplay. Okay, what? By all means, enlighten us to what ain't right. It's not that the scarf's missing. It's because it was wet and soggy that day. What, her hair? Oh my god, is it supposed to be that her hair isn't wet, but she was wearing a hat? Okay, it's not that. Okay. I thought maybe that's what it was getting at there. Sarcasm. Sarcoplasmic. The microbiology term. Endoplasmic reticulum. I don't know. Sarcoplasm? Why did my brain go to that? What, the lock being broken? The car not being wet? The dirt? That's fucking, naturally the answer is right here, I think. What? Oh, what, no, why did the hand turn yellow there? Why did the hand turn yellow when I selected that, as if it's right? Why is the Twitch clip feature asking me to edit the layout for a mobile format? Yeah, I like the new Twitch clipper a little bit, but not a ton. It's a slightly better format because it doesn't break and cause you to refresh and have to re-clip the moment. But I don't like that when you try dragging, it auto highlights stuff, which makes it harder to scrub through the clip that you're making. And I don't like the fucking, I like that it lets you do that, but I don't like that it forces you to do that. They're really leaning into that mobile format bit. I'm not a huge fan. Considering the conditions of the scene of the crime, that boy ain't right. By all means, enlighten us to what isn't right. The lack of an umbrella? It's not the dirt. It's not her coat not having scuff on it from being pushed down on the bridge, which apparently is a super muddy bridge. Her face? Boop, boop, boop. Picking your nose, ho, ho, ho. Nose get picked. Face? It's not her face. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stupid idiot dummy. Oh my god, you are a fucking genius, Edgeworth. You are a fucking getter, Edgeworth. They want to be TikTok so bad. Melodica, can I be frank with you? Am I really fucking stupid? Yeah, I believe it. Sure, go ahead, Frank. What am I missing here? I don't know why one of the things clicked on didn't work already. What, the dirt? Yeah, no, that's a totally fair hint. You can be frank with that for sure. If I'm clicking, cause I clicked the coat. Ooh, let me try again. Boop. The answer's right here. Oh, what the fuck? The victim's called. What do you mean that didn't count? That was literally the first fucking thing I tried. Okay, all right, yeah, that's good. That's game. You're a little silly there, game. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. That's exactly why it's strange. Recall the testimony. Maybe the devs fucking suck. Maybe these games fucking suck. I'm so pissed. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? Wet. It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. The victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge. Then the front of her coat would have been covered in mud. No! What do you mean? How muddy is this bridge? It doesn't look muddy at all in any of the photos. And that's exactly right. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that I'm like mixing the Canadian. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. That's what I'm saying! Edgeworth is right. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? No fucking Surface of the bridge, huh? Real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Fuck you, real man. He really is Hustler University Manosphere Godot right now. That is actually his character. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, you're not a real man unless you stand up and fight people. Yeah, yeah. Here is evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. The scarf, but again, that's such a fucking stretch. The evidence is the scarf. But that was my problem. I was saying that neither the coat nor the scarf should have been muddy. But it's saying, okay, well, if the scarf was muddy and we are to believe it was on the bridge, then of course the coat would also be muddy. Because if one is muddy, the other has to be. But that still is such a reach. I am actually, okay, whatever. It should be obvious, player, that you're a stupid little idiot. If the scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy, that means the bridge was obviously covered in mud. It can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo! What the fuck? What is happening in this case? The anti-Bechdel test. The legal system is a little bit sexist today, yeah? What the fuck? They're really making every male character in the flashback cases the worst ever, so that her girl bossing nature of the first case is even better. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Same to you, buddy. Yeah, he's a bimbo. Fucking get him. Jesus fucking Christ. Mace Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. 20-year-old Edgeworth is too edgy. Yeah, he got a lot better. He fucking sucked. Jesus. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's take a look at what the explanation of this case may be, shall we? All right, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, or the witness photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence is one of those three. I think Dahlia lied because she is Dahlia and she is the worst. Edgeworth talking about, Edgeworth about the graduate college and thinking he's so cool. Yeah. He's really on his silly shit right now. I don't like past Edgeworth. He kind of sucks. I mean, like, he sucked in the first case of the first game a little bit, but he was still, like, smug in a lovable way. Here, he's just like, yes, I am a misogynist and proud. I'm trying to think of male characters in the series so far that haven't been terrible to women. Luke at me, but he was terrible in general. It's a good juxtaposition to how he is now. Yeah, modern Edgeworth is good. Modern Godot has been fine. They really went woke in the future. Has Gumshoe done anything to women? He's been a little weird towards Maggie. I mean, you know, like, I mean, he clearly likes her, and there's a little bit of a weird age gap, but yeah, they met as adults. Ron Delight, he loves his wife. Yeah, that's just real. Ron is he's just a little guy. Ron's just good. Ron has ended up probably being one of my favorite characters next to Pearl and Maya. Pearl is basically at this point like the fact that she basically soloed case 3-2 and you literally can't progress the story without her because she's the one who has to point out all the evidence when you're examining. I love that detail. That's like Phoenix and Maya, you guys sit this one out. The baby is doing all the Willpower's true. Missile is a dog we can trust. Yeah, Ghost Trick is canon to the Ace Attorney universe. What you just said right now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was this coffee aficionado over here who said it. This court is not a place for accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is, as opposed to my grift, Godot coin, which will make you a Sigma male. The false evidence in this case is the witness's testimony. We need to bring her in. Bring in Dahlia. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yep, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain Boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests a cross-examination of the eyewitness. The testimony pointed out so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Yeah, shout out to Missile. Missile was so good.
That's right, all Missile.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We're prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. She's dead. She was the one who fell at the hostage situation. Well, Mr. Edgeworth kind of worries me. He said, what does he mean by the brutal truth? Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events the other day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Yep. Okay, no butterflies. Everyone is so silent, I can hear the hearts going pitter-patter. She's not in the court record yet. Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? You look You look a scrumptious as a... I don't actually want to say it. You look a Shut up. You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a... Oh, what the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, not so fast. Kill him. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. She woman. I would ask that the court...
Kill.
I would ask that the court, please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You're a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man. If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? Yeah, yes, my dear? This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted, she's turning Canadian from the fucking judge. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. There's no trouble at all. Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. Huh? No, it's not. That's just a lie. No? Oh, it's not. Huh? I'm a college student, a freshman in literature department. She's mirroring the judge to get on his good side. She's pretending to be Canadian. I regret not making the emote look more disgusted. Vile creature. Vile creature. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo, is that accurate? Why? How can you be so mean? What? Now see here, what you're doing is shoving that in her face like that. But that's just a photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. It's not even like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. Uh-oh, I don't like the turn this is taking. Is she staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name's Mia Faye. I see. So you are Misty Faye's daughter? Are you gonna know Misty Faye? Are you like the reason DL6 happened or what? Is this gonna... Huh. So first of all, why is the name wrong? Second of all, what? Do you know about my family? Mia's family? Do you know about DL6? What is this fuck is happening? What? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What? Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor, I'll do my best. Hee, tee hee. Okay. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. When I hurried and took the photo that showed the crucial moment, and right after that, I called the police. No, you didn't. You didn't take the photo then. That's incorrect. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe this map would be of help here. She was up there in the top right. No. Incorrect. Everything you've just said is incorrect. I have too much everything you're saying is a lie. What? I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, eh? I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth told me to. Hee. It's frilly and pink, and oh boy, I'm such a wham, and I'm so wham, and that's my whole thing. Oh yeah, that backs up my weird biases in court. Now, this is just playing to my preconceived worldview. Oh man, I gotta rule guilty right now. Oh, what a cute camera. Judge, shut the fuck up. All right then, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. You're not very womanly. I'm gonna be weird at you. I'm gonna be weird about this. I am the worst character now. My piss beard, my piss-stained beard. That's right, it's yellow because I don't wash it and it's covered in piss. But now I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. He's a fucking weirdo. He's a creep, he's a weirdo. What the hell is he doing here? Give her a break, it's her first time committing perjury. I know, right? The surface of it feels awful now because the texture has degraded. Yeah, everything is... Yeah, you came at a strange time, PCF. Everything is horrible. This case, everybody in this case is horrible except Mia. And Terry, apparently. But I've yet to prove that in a court of law. And from what I'm aware of, historically, I lose this case because this is a flashback. So, like, everything sucks. Bad end. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Oh yeah, then why are there no photos? Well, actually, she said, then I noticed there were two people. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment.
Objection!
No. Nuh-uh. Wrong. Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified you saw the two of them starting a fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing that you'd refer to as a crucial moment. Why have you presented a photo like that? Wait, so I know I lose this. How? She sucks ass as a witness. Everything she just said was a lie, and I have provable evidence for it. How am I possibly gonna lose this? She kills Diego mid-trial in the cafeteria when she poisons the coffee, right? But how is that gonna make me lose the case? Because I'm not gonna have his assistance? I don't, because I have to rely on a big, strong man? Because the judge has a Timbit brain, he's a little silly. Judge probably, yeah, maybe. Huh, why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really did capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Oh, I'm Homer Simpson now. My apologies, young lady, but Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay his situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up, the film, I mean. You ran out of film? This is the only photo, this photo is the last one. What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day, and all the photos are of the witness herself playing amongst the wildflowers. Among, I said among, like I'm in Among Us, by the way. I'm in Among Us, by the way. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took the photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Are they normal photos? Please, no details. Oh no, what's that? Why did, oh wow. M-O-N-G from like Mungus gets auto-modded because like mongrel. Wow, that's kind of crazy auto-mod, all right. I've yet to see someone use that as a genuine insult, but wow, okay. Wait just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Shut up. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. More prevalent in the UK. Yeah. Yeah, that is true, I think. Yeah, that do make sense. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge? Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Every single person here sucks. Huh. Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. I just hate it. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. They just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Terry Falls isn't the criminal. Then there must be something strange about that. Be careful. The victim has the judge wrapped around her little finger. You have to have a tough time poking holes in this testimony of hers. You're gonna have to come up with some really good stuff. Okay, okie dokie, okay. What could it be? Whatever could it be? I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. They just started fighting! The victim turned around and tried to run away. But she only got 10 more yards before she was stabbed in the back. That means your position is a lie. Because you wouldn't have been able to see it anymore. Because if you were right here, and they were right here when they started, if they ran 10 yards away, 5 yards is about the size of my cube actually. So 1, 2, you would have been at the car. And there's a cliff right in the way, which means your position was actually right here like I initially said. I love that little creature, that little dog with the stop fighting that people have started posting, where they say it's like the Smiling Friends creature. It's so good.
Holy fuck, she's giant. She could see.
Maybe she's just telling the truth and she's just really talented. Witness, your testimony's a joke. You're joking with me. What? But I just. Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were 2 contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge collapsed on that side. Fuck! Damn, Melodica's a big creature if he's 5 yards big. Yeah, I'm pretty wide. I'm a big cube. What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. The charming little witness just told a little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady's been lying to the court? Oh my god. Oh, that sounded so much different than I thought. That was his first objection with the young voice. That was fucking weird. That like actually made me like recoil. What the fuck? Objection! I was fucking weird here. I don't know how to feel about that. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe she's got mad hops and jumped across the gap. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you just say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from the photo. I apologize for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Updated autopsy report moment. What's that guy talking about updated autopsy reports? That doesn't happen for another like 6 or 7 years, dude. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the very beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! Well, Miss Faye, it seems like you've once again made a reckless accusation. I mean, that was fairly logical in my eyes, but whatever. I'm sorry, I should have been more careful myself. No, it's not your fault that you lied. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all that it was what the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. Well, we're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you all saw. Yes, sir. Okay. Running from the crime. Tell another lie, please. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. He then carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm a little shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as he is, we're finished. Don't say that! Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet! That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination if you please. The contradiction staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack! Kill her! Attack her! Rip her fucking eyes out! I don't know. After he stabbed her in the back, I saved. Your Honor, I can't go on. Just with little smiles. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. He then carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. I mean, like, there's the giant river that famously people can't find bodies, you know. A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah. If the kidnapping 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. No, not her boots. Save scumming Ace Attorney games. We love to see it. We do love to see it. The farming sim player in me wants to take a net for those butterflies, and it makes the little Animal Crossing sound like when you catch something. Order, order, order. I'm not sure I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit, it does seem odd to not have thrown the body in the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh. How sad. Not the soggy, muddy boots because of the soggy, muddy atmosphere. How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to take a dip in the river herself. Kill yourself? What? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, Edgeworth, what the fuck? What is happening? I don't know, maybe you should just fucking kill yourself. Jesus. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. This guy hates women. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is he did what he did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Edgy poo, take it back right now. Where's Wendy Oldbag when you need her? Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. Is this gonna be the first game without Wendy Oldbag? I mean, like, she was referenced with the Larry Butts security thing in the second case, but like, is she just dead? Like, where is she? She just wasn't at work that day. Did she just die? Yeah, she was old, I guess, but like, she's gone. Please no Wendy Oldbag. Edgeworth, please apologize to women, please, please. That's okay, that's what the investigation games are for. It's investigating his own biases. Woke Ace Attorney be like, have I been wronging women in the past? She's taking a nice vacation in this 6 feet under hotel. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. It certainly is consistent with what the witness has told us. Ugh. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? All right, I'll do my best. After he save. Wasn't there a website that lets you make back and forth dialogues? Yeah, objection.lol, I think. I've seen a couple people use it before, but obviously I hadn't played Ace Attorney, so I didn't like understand any of the like in jokes and bits. Now I get to see it and I get to be like, I get that. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to testify about what I saw. And you're absolutely certain that how did you know this if you didn't see it? And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body. Well, he was wearing a prisoner uniform. As for the face, so you're saying that you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to testify about exactly what I saw. Excellent, you're a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony is friggin' bothering me. Hey kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee? We talked about this earlier! We talked about how people put salt in the coffee. This was a whole thing from a previous trial, because like we were told like it was not a thing people, ooh. No, why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go well with better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust of something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You got nothing to lose. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. Two don't go too well together. After he tried it, though, he did try it. Salted caramel you said cream cold brew, but my brain read it as cream corn brew. I was like, cream corn coffee, yummy. He carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the car of the stolen and hid the body there. How did you see that? You didn't see that happen. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Huh? Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yeah, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, that isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was just able to see the car fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. Huh? I believe it was the witness who presented, saying this is evidence to the court of law, yes? This is the location from where the photo was taken. Your own photo tells the whole story. Aha, you can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is likely a cliff. Gah. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No! Where? There's also Ace Attorney Online, which includes Danganronpa characters and other shenanigans. I see. Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing the murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself she saw it. You're doing a lot of yapping and not a lot of truthing. She was only told to testify about what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I might have remembered something's wrong. Hey, wait just a minute, you just can't say that. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. Indeed, quite true. You know what they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial's over. Now's the time to go forward. But it wasn't fair! Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the car and stole and put the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Huh? Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Oh, well, witness? I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain that there were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. Oh, shit. It's true, there certainly are scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. What? Broken open? Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. Save the game. Why is he calling women kitten? He's just like that. He's just worse in the past. He's just worse. He's not cool Godot yet. He's still got 6 years of maturing and being dead to do. It's the flames of hell, really. He got sent to hell after this because he was horrible to women in his life. And then he was like, ah, shit, I gotta be cool and normal. And then he reincarnated. And so instead of being horrible to women, he channeled all that hatred into just Phoenix Wright. That's the only reason he fucking hates Phoenix. He's like, I got him. The flames are disaster. Yeah, I've been seeing those memes on Twitter. He channeled it all into just Phoenix. I'm no longer a bigot. I just hate one guy. The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction? It doesn't work. Melissa Foster. It looks like you finally betrayed. You say that every fucking time. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers, but even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally, I finally got her. It was my car that was stolen. I'm pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. She fucking lied. Liar, liar, plans for hire. She put the corpse in herself? She happened to be passing by. She's the owner of the car. She put the corpse in herself? There's only one way that the witness had a chance to see those scratches. Yeah, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk, she stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, isn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that. I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one who put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There's no need to break it open. I mean, like, he could have just, like, fucking broke into the car and hotwired it. He doesn't need the fucking key. What are you talking about? That doesn't shake, man. That's. How are we to know he had the key? Oh, never mind. The year was 2004 or whatever, and the key would have had to have been in the ignition. No, wait, no. Unless the person, well, because I guess they didn't really have wireless key fobs or whatever. But at the same time, the guy could have just hotwired the car. I don't know. We're assuming he had the key, sure. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple who had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. I still use key ignition in my car. Yeah, I just mean like it would have been like more normal, you know, as opposed to like it's still around. It's just like, my brain was like, maybe, I don't know. I don't freaking know. Phoenix is a baby girl according to like half the fan base. He stole it while the couple was at a red light. Yeah. Without that, he never would have uncovered the truth. And it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous to even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And as we already know at the time, she was taking photographs. Now is your chance, Mia! Finish the thing! On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think so deeply about it. What I'm saying is that the shutter for this may not have been pushed. What? The shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Oh, because the timer. The timer. Let's take another look at this camera, shall we? Scratch his chin, scratch his chin. It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer feature, then the answer is yes. She was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? By pointing on a map with apparently really buggy hit detection? This is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer the question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident occurred? Over here, right? Well, I guess she would have had to... where was she? Where was she? In the car? Oh, I can't look at the court record. I wanted to see what the thing about Dahlia in the court record said in the note. I mean, she would have had to be on this side, and I don't think she's in the tree line. Is she in the car? No, no, she's not. In the spot where the defendant's car was. Oh, never mind, yes. Yes, I think she had put the body in the trunk before the defendant returned. Ooh. You don't mind if I ask you one teeny-weeny question, do you, Miss Faye? Oh God, he's got that condescending tone in his voice. If she put the body in the trunk at that time, as you suggest, that must mean that Valerie Hawthorne was already dead at that point, correct? Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Please take a look at the top of Dusky Bridge. It looks to me like the victim is still alive, am I mistaken? Wait, what? What? No, it's not. What is the implication there? What does that even mean? If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for spirits, so maybe you think it was the ghost of the victim? I mean, the judge believes in ghosts. Let's lean into that shit. He believes it. Well, it could have been a spirit, right? Is this where you're gonna... Are we gonna channel a spirit? You are a spirit channeler. Wow, whoa, wait. Diego dies, Diego gets poisoned, so I'm left alone, and then, like, does the spirit forcefully possess Mia and be like, by the way, we give up? Is that why she lost? Miss Faye, please don't waste this courtroom's time with this foolishness. Anyway, I still maintain that the witness was in a different place. Are you certain? I am certain, more or less. Wow, that was a really, really long, wrong, like, plot line. Okay, then please answer the question. Where was Melissa Foster? On the other side of the bridge, up there. Naturally, standing right here. Well, what do you think, Edgeworth? Huh. Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Faye should do something herself. She should figure out where she stands, if you catch my drift. Oh, don't worry. The drift was certainly caught. Yeah, you stupid idiot. Ah, yes, thank you. Okay, what am I missing here? Please answer the question. So what are they saying? When the camera was taken, she was already dead? When the photo took the camera, she was already dead? I don't understand how that makes any sense. She could have just set it up and then done the killing later? Oh wait, I can look at the court record now, finally. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. So maybe Valerie Hawthorne was going to admit that Terry was wrongfully locked up because her daughter, the reason the body was never recovered from Eagle River was because it was Dahlia who got dropped into the water. She survived, I guess. And they were like, let's not mention this for some reason because you shot when you shouldn't have and you're gonna lose your job, I guess. And so they kept quiet about it, but Dahlia kept this weird grudge for some reason and was like, no, we gotta lock him up or kill him or something. And so her own mom die? Question mark? Huh? And then she framed Terry for killing her mom? She killed her mom because her mom was going to let the truth come out? I don't know. I'm game theorying too hard. I'm getting myself lost. I don't understand what the argument being made is. They took the photo down here with the camera on a timer, so she could have been anywhere. But if she put the body in the trunk, oh, then she was the victim? Wait, this also still doesn't make sense because the bridge was out behind them. But she's allegedly, that's her. Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, wrong judge. I see the word judge and I start going to this judge, but that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order, Miss Faye, what on earth? Wrong judge again, goddamn my brain. Your Honor, if I may, after parting with the victim on the bridge, The defendant fled by car. Wow. We took the car with him. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if somebody put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The person who, with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk, is the same man who killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, you stupid scallywag? You stupid little idiot. By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in this photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard something more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that fled Mr. Falls, that met with him on the bridge, was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed the woman in front of him to be Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. Are you just making this up without proof? It's the fucking scarf. It's the fucking scarf. It's the fucking scarf. It's the fucking scarf. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely the muddy scarf. If Mr. Falls, if it was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this to identify herself, that had already proven that by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne, even Gumshoe. Also, yeah, the music is really, really good. I really like this. I like that they just introduced a lot of new music in this. Like, Justice for All had a little bit of new music, but this game has a lot of new music, especially Godot's theme. It's so good. Yeah, this one's really, really, really good. The words are hard, I'm fumbling. Well, what do you say to that, Melissa Foster? No! And then she gets vaporized, fucking vaporized. She's dead, she's gone forever. Where is she? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why'd she do it? Where's the motive? Well, isn't it obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh? Well, we have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court's in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, this court's in recess. We did it, she fucking died. Wow, it auto-saved there. Usually it, like, lets you choose to save. That one auto-saved, huh. Okay, okay. On with it. I forget what voice I did for this, guys. I'm just gonna have to make something up new again. You'll see in future games what they take musical cues from with this game. I see. I mean, like, really, the best song I've gotten from Ace Attorney has been the initial Cornered Pursuit. And I mean, no, it's the most famous song from Ace Attorney for good reason. It's really, really good. The music in this game and series have all been really good. That just reminded me, apparently the guy who was behind Devil May Cry just left Capcom after 30-something years. And people are like, no, this means we'll never get Devil May Cry 6! And it's like, that's not what that means, right? They can still make Devil May Cry 6, it just won't be with the creator's involvement. I mean, like, isn't that, people talk about it like it's impossible, but it's like, what? And people are like, that's the same thing. This is Capcom's classic thing where they never give us sequels because we just keep getting remasters. And it's like, I mean, they can still make new games. They can still do that. It's not like it's impossible. I've seen this guy's tattoos from Jujutsu Kaisen. I've still never watched that. I need to watch it at some point. People go goo goo gaga for that fucking anime. I gotta watch it at some point. The storm that is approaching is gone. The storm cleared. No. I don't know. I like Devil May Cry. I haven't played them myself, but I've like watched all the games and I enjoy them. I think they're cool. I would love a Devil May Cry 6, especially for people who are like big fans. You know, I love to, even if I'm not gonna play them as myself, I'm totally like, I want the fans to be happy. People really love those fucking games, but like they totally still do 6, right? People say it's like over. Whatever. February 16th. Mr. Fall's like, I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're really good. You hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Do I still have it? Is it still here? Is the thing still here? No, it looks like it's gone. Oh no, I got rid of the smug face that I was using. I still have this one though. Funny. What is this? Why do I have a, what is this? Oh, it's me. Oh my god, it's me. Oh shit, it's me. Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need most is info about Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping, murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill I didn't kill nobody. I'd never lie. Mr. Falls, if that's the case, tell us more about it. Oh, you know, I think I just figured out the voice I want to do for him. About 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago. I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looks same, just like then 5 years ago. But I thought I couldn't remember her face from 5 years. I guess I can remember shit from 5 years ago now. Like it could fall apart, because my name is Terry Falls. Fall apart at any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Yeah, Edgeworth just fucking lied again. Evidence forger. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like you're the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did. I kidnapped her. I did. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend. "5 years ago, you were 20. She was 14, you fucking weirdo. What the fuck? What the fuck? You fucking weirdo! What? 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 I'm glad he's in prison. I'm glad he's in prison. What do you mean? What do you mean you were dating a 14-year-old? Middle schoolers! What do you mean? What do you mean you were dating a 14-year-old? I was giving you even more years on that. What the fuck? There's no... Dolly is the good guy. She's based for killing him. Or trying to. Take this man to the penis explosion chamber. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Kill.
I mean, like, everybody has known this, right? Like, people know this guy is a pedophile, right? Like, what? You guys just let me say this guy was good? What the fuck? What? Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. I thought they were mom and sister. Okay, good. What? Are you serious? I said you were wrong. I guess I'll have to go back. Watching the VOD is now gonna make a lot more sense reading stuff. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna get some dinner. Come closer and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Oh my god, you took your alleged girlfriend hostage and she's a child! What the fuck?! The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty obvious. First I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but it was to protect her little sister. Also, you're a pedophile! I can't understand why she did it. Wrong, no protect sister. Valerie betray me, betray us. Oh, wait. Wait, but were you dating her? Were you dating Valerie? What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything, all lies, all make-believe, kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my god, no! No! My teen angel! Whoa! I can't believe I'm actually pacing. I'm actually like pacing. I hate this. This is the worst. This is the actual worst. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Mods, explode this man.
What do you fucking mean? Oh, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says, anything Dahlia. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping. Drop the pipe on Mods. Drop the pipe on him. What you're saying is that kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia and Valerie too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We send to her dad. Ask for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman. Women. It's always people going, women. Shoot Takumi, are you fucking okay? That woman Valerie, she do it for real. She shoot at me for real, me and Dahlia. Oh, wait, she set this up as an excuse to shoot you because you're a weirdo? Oh my god, Valerie, what? You fucking rule. What? No, this sucks. No. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jump in river. Oh, wait, this is Valerie. No, this is the bad ending. I'm glad he was found guilty. Jump? You mean she jumped on purpose? Do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out because it's a plot device that gets used a lot in these games, actually. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. Couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring waters 40 feet below. Women, grr, said by woman. These 5 years, I all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. To get away from you. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie yourself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. So how did you know that Dahlia lived? How did you know that Dahlia lived as a 14-year-old from a 40-foot drop into rocky waters? What the fuck? Huh? I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just wanted to hear the answer from her mouth, that's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where were you? Or what? Where were what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom, the $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? I keep showing him getting shot over and over. He deserves it. On that day on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Whack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. In the Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute! You can come back in now! Oh, you can come back in now. We're about to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. Then why did you say, talk to Dahlia, tell her the truth come out? Why would you say that if you never found her? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? That don't make shit. My sweet groomed Dahlia, my Discord kitten. They never found her. Swallowed by river, gone, Dahlia. I hate you! Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? No, just 14. No! Oh, I hate this so fucking much. Terry didn't have a speech impediment in OG. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh. Well, they're making him speak like a criminal, you know, like what would you do? I don't think it's like a speech impediment. I just think he speaks in broken sentences because he's like a big burly, I'm a big meathead, you know? That's, I don't think, I just do. Which is why he got betrayed so easily. I think that's what the localization's going for, not they gave him a speech impediment. I don't know. I think they're giving it more like a, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just this, I'm a meathead and I got betrayed because I'm stupid. And also, I'm stupid because I'm a fucking pedophile. But 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. Jesus. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth $2 million. Man, oh man, angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Good. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kid. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet! Diamond added to court record. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You gotta strike while the iron's hot. That's one of my rules, remember it. Jesus Christ, this fucking case, dude, what the fuck? This writing! Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. We've moved your charges from murder to being a fucking pedophile. We had people out there listening. You're guilty, man. With witness, are you feeling better? Yeah, Your Honor, I'll try my best. You're a brave young lady. Yeah, she fucking is. Jesus Christ. She escaped them, dude. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get a client off the hook. However, trying to pin a crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My eyewitness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Certainly hard to imagine this woman is a murderer. We will kill you with hammers. Mods, kill this guy with hammers. So do we throw, or... Yeah, I mean, does Mia have like a moral conscious moment where she's like, maybe this guy doesn't deserve to be defended. Maybe we let him go to jail. At least Mia acknowledges how fucked up it is. Yeah, I do wonder, was that in the original translation? Surely, right? Surely. Or were they like, yeah, that's normal, yeah, whatever, okay. And then like the localizer's like, we gotta point this out. We gotta fucking point this out. Surely hard to imagine this woman is a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figure it's what we have to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence as a motive? Maybe she actually did get the not guilty, but that she still views it as a loss because it's Terry Falls. And that's what she means when she says she lost her first case. Translation wasn't touched for the release, barring some grammatical fixes. I see. Well, Miss Faye, do you have evidence of a motive? Yeah, of course, I think. Ha! You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando, listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like this. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Oh, of course. Your Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people are suspicious of me here, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see, you're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click, she turns the lights back on. Words are hard, man. Words are so, very well. Let's hear what the witness has to say. What does she have to say? I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before, and I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. You're her sister! Okay, that's what we gotta prove. Yeah, I mean, I knew you were her sister, but I just realized that we don't have that out yet. Like that, you're still allegedly Melissa Foster. Why would you start calling yourself Dahlia Hawthorne later on? Why would you do that? In police records, they would be like, oh my God, you're alive? And then that would be a whole thing. And they'd be like, wait a second, you were in court and you look exactly the same. Did you lie? Holding a grudge against and killing an officer who testified against you 5 years ago, or kidnapping a poor girl, I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible you're right, you are right. For the wrong reasons, but you're right. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. Okay. But then why did Terry in his phone call say tell Dahlia the truth's coming to come out? You knew that she fell in the river. You thought she was dead. Why would you say that? I was out of the country until the year before last. Where were you? What country were you living in? We were all living abroad, but my parents were killed. What the fuck is happening in this case? It was a brutal civil war. Oh, okay, like, I thought you were implying they died in the Civil War. She had to make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have a personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Press her harder. Explain why you're Dahlia and not Melissa. Are these butterflies witnesses? Yeah, they're all... The butterflies are controlling her. They're the murderer. Witness, please answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak is irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether the witness has a connection to this case. I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add this to the official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Naturally, I don't know either the victim or the defendant. Until I entered college, I had never seen Eagle Mountain before. Then how did you know about the spirits and the flowers, etc., etc.? Okay, I don't know. Well, maybe she learned about it in college. You don't know either person, are you certain of that? Yeah, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yeah, it really was a coincidence. I think she brings empty wallets everywhere for butterflies. Didn't know about it until college, and I certainly didn't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Let's ask about the mountain. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain? I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a... Oh, I read it as dinger. Like, you look like a dinger. And I was like, what, like a baseball term? And I was like, what does that mean? You do look like a digger of sorts. Oh, gold digging? Wow. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with a college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to the crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly with malicious intent. Thank you. She's really gone too far. Miss Faye. Miss Faye. You're treading on thin ice here. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Wow, why are everybody so rude? Why am I so evil to her? You have Greek pizza? What makes it Greek? What is Greek pizza? It could just be regular pizza shipped over from Greek? From Greek? From Greece? Is it greasy? Ho ho ho, I'm so funny. What is it? Why do I not know what a Greek pizza is? What are the no, I mean, I know it's the topic, but Greek pizza. Why have I never actually heard of a Greek pizza? What the hell? Metal pan. Oh, it's the style of preparation rather than what the toppings, I guess. Okay, that makes sense. Are they like the really thin ones? I've just never had the term Greek pizza for it. I don't know. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Yeah you do. Yeah you frickin' do. Yeah you frickin' do. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious like Among Us. By the way, Edgeworth isn't Among Us now. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Black olive, tomato, feta, red onion. I see. The pizza is thick crust. Gotcha. September 9th, Edgeworth Among Us debut. He's real. They're making him real. We should all order a pizza and share with each other. I do like a pesto or white base pizza more than a tomato based. I just don't really like red sauce that much. I can eat it and I'm fine with it, but like I've said many times, pesto cream or Alfredo base are like garlicky Alfredo base pizza. Yummy. Pesto. Why? You hate pesto because you haven't had good pesto. It has to be. When there's pesto with too much tree nut in it, it's mid. But when you get pesto cream, it's so good. Machi does only like it because I'll be real. The entire reason I initially tried pesto was because it was green, yes. But I ate it on spaghetti first. And then I was like, wait, this pizza place has a pesto cream. And then I ate it and I said, wow, this is fucking great. But yeah, unironically, the reason I first tried it on pasta is because it's green. Yes, that's real and true. However, it's still true. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Shut up, silly Billy. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at that time, the officer showed her this photo. It does make it seem like a rather serious mistake. Huh. It's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. But that's not fair! That wicked inmate, I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Holding a grudge and killing an officer who testified against you 5 years ago. You said you didn't know about them. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death? My brain's like short-circuiting trying to remember Edgeworth for some reason. Yes, that's precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. Your client seems rather forgetful. I mean, not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot about the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. But he is kind of forgetful. However, you said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who he was without some kind of identification, right? Yeah. Mello would try the next Persona game. I did say that, like, literally, if the next Persona game is as green. God damn it, I'm such a simple bitch. If it is as green as all the leaks and info and everything it says, then I'm probably gonna play Persona 6 as my first Persona game. Because it's green. Because it's freaking green. Yeah, it's literally just because it's freaking green. I do lean pizza most of the time to red sauce though. I see what you mean. You lean on pizza to red sauce. I see what you mean. I'm so predictable, silly green cube. Silly dog, you're eating green. I changed my name to Green to appease you. This bit happens every like 2 months where everybody changes their name to Green, and then it becomes hard for me to read chat because everybody's name is Green. Because I usually identify people by their chat name color. Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right, that's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Be proud of your love for green, but I'm so simple. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he'd probably have tried to kill me. That's true, he's clearly a bitter man. This is bad, Mr. Fall's reputation keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes, it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with this statement? I'm poking too deep, here I go, I'm doing it, I'm fucking doing it. Have it added to the testimony. Your Honor, please add it to the testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer with a mentally unbalanced one at that. The testimony only helps to further prove the point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Wait, but that didn't actually add it to the testimony, did it? I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Forest green, jade green, and mint green are all still some of my favorite colors because they're the best ones! They're just the best fucking ones! It's good color, it's just good, it really is. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now, everyone's wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said, then you might have been killed yourself. That would have been a terrible loss for the world. Huh. Looks like you've pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando, keep looking around you and you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. But that didn't, like, do anything bad for me. Or kidnapping that poor girl, I think it's defendant the terrible, the horrible kind of monster. How did you know that? You knew about you knew? Weren't you in the different country in the year before last? Well, I saw a report about an escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about the whole story. So you're still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Were you in Canada? I'm Canadian, by the way. Anyway, that's my character. Yeah. I can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me, she's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just gonna have to get her to show the court her true self. Uh-huh. Mello, yeah? Let me read chat. What happened? It appears to be green, but is it really green? Do you feel green? With envy? You got a foresty green vibe squid. What? Foresty green vibe squid? Oh, a universe squid. I see what you... I was like, what is a vibe squid? If I unfocus my eyes, my name is green. You're orange, because you're colorblind, you fool. Literally. Mellow green. If I cling to my baby blue username color, I will cling to it till I die. I mean, that's how I feel about my green username color. I only change it for like 5 seconds as a bit, and then I'm back to the green, because I'm so simple. I was out of the country until like a year before last. Naturally, I didn't know either of them. If you didn't know either of them... What, am I supposed to present the diamond as... to represent the whole thing? But allegedly that was Dahlia, and I'm like, you know, you're her, but... I don't change my name color because it literally takes 2 minutes to find the old color and change it back. If you can just copy paste the hex color in another tab and then just copy paste it back. purple isn't real because her eyes aren't real. I don't have Turbo or Prime. You get it with Prime as well. Literally 90, the only thing Turbo has over Twitch Prime is that, no Prime either. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah. The only difference between Twitch Turbo and Prime is that one is $12, and for the $12 you get no ads on Twitch, but like, it's $12 for ad free is crazy. If you already have Prime, there's literally like no reason for Turbo other than the ads, which I can get, but at the same time it's like, why would they not add more features? What's up, Shubba? The one person on Earth without Amazon Prime. I don't even have it myself. I'm just mooching off my family's plan. Because my dad was like, hey, I have Amazon Prime. You want access? And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? I don't even use Amazon very often, so I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, why not? Turbo should be included in Prime, but that does not make Twitch as much money, and they kind of have a problem with that right now. Okay, I don't really have proof that you know. Until I entered college, I had never been there. Certainly don't have a reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf.
Objection!
Witness, I want you to take a look at this photo. It's hard to see, but if you look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. You're talking about the scarf right here, right? Yeah, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. I mean, so far we've been operating on close enough grounds that it's kind of like bluish white. Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yeah, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is that she's colorblind? Why? Why? Huh? What possible reason? I'm confused. Because the telephone call said? Oh, because the photo's in black and white. Right? Surely that's it. If that's the case, then Dahlia, you're fucking stupid. What? Takes photo in black and white. This must be a white scarf. That's your definitive piece of evidence? Yeah, if my thinking's correct. Well then, we have a mystery solved. The answer's simple. Miss Faye's thinking is wrong. That's all there is to it. Huh? Please, kitten. You gotta do something. You're killing me over here. Miss Faye. Okay, good. Thank God. I do deserve a penalty for that. Good. Thank God. I was like, that's insane. Well, do you have an evidence or not? Anyway, okay, good. Thank God. I was gonna say, if that's the case, that's insane. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is because of the phone call, right? But why would she? Because she knew about the phone call? Did you see that frame of the judge blinking? When it moved away with the evidence, the judge was frozen mid-blink. Yeah, you saw it? Good. That is a really funny fucking frame. I see. Yeah, it's a mood scarf. It changes color with mood. Witness, have you ever seen this note? I missed it. Scale issue. It's in the VOD. No, I never. It's top secret. What? It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you could have seen it. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says wear white scarf for identification. What? Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew, and you slipped up and you knew and you mistakenly said white scarf. I mean, we said it earlier in the testimony, she would know. Somebody shoot the butterflies, they're behind it all. No! Yikes! Oh, Order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting on an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public, and yet the witness knew exactly what the note said. And at the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, this person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another, and finally, one more person. Did you just say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. And have you figured it out, kitten? Yup, the third person was... It's her ghost! And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. And there it is, her name, right there. What's this? Who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Sorry, I had a really bad cough there, yuck. Huh, less sigh. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Don't die, I'm trying my best. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. Nuh-uh. You said she was killed, but was she really? She died off screen. Off screen. What are you implying? Of course people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off the Dusky Bridge and was lost in Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were alive now, she'd be 19. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't, Miss Faye. You're not saying... Yeah, it's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Dahlia Hawthorne. What? He lost his Canadian accent for that one scream. Nice work. It's like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Edgeworth squirm. Witness, are you who you say to be? You are? I'm a goofy goober. Rock. I didn't expect this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What, Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... I knew! The prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did you say? Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. Case thrown out, you win, Mia, because this is obviously not allowed. What? No way. Then if you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't gonna say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so she made a little trade. He made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Dahlia Hawthorne. But I thought she died 5 years ago? We thought so too as well, but as you can see, why would she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. Jesus Christ. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness to win, in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason could this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he turned it around on me. Huh. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kid. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. Ah, that wasn't me, it was this guy, the crazy coffee addict. Wait, why did it use old... Earlier it used baby Edgeworth voice, but now it used old Edgeworth voice? Why? What? I think we've heard enough of your empty threats, old man. Huh. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No, you just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? Huh, the rashness of youth, how charming. Fucking baby face over here. That's coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive could the witness have had for murdering her own sister? Money. What is this? The defense's idea of a joke? If so, I certainly hope I don't get the punchline well, Miss Faye. The rashness of youth. The rashness of youth. Die. I mean, does the stone not represent their crime from years ago? Oh, I guess the truth come out. It was in the phone call. Dr. Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. Past Edgeworth would call barely 30 Edgeworth middle age true and real. Oh, now we're talking about stereotypes in this court. Yeah. Yeah, real. This court has been hell. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her that she was going to reveal the truth to the whole world. The whole truth. There was a secret, a dangerous secret, between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. But the truth never happened. A terrific story, Miss Faye, if you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne, and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. It's the rock. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. Oops. What'd I just do? What? Text box? I accidentally turned up what? Oh, transparency on the text box. Gotcha. Gotcha. I hate that it's so easy to accidentally change settings in this. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I grant your request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Fucking Christ, everyone sucks. I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia, but this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Even Mia's becoming a misogynist. No, this fucking courtroom is evil. This is why we're always in the other courtroom. There's an air of misogyny here with this fucking judge. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Wah. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again by my family's money, for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe all that. She murdered her sister. Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor? As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle with your cross-examination. Wait a second. Is there Phoenix hair in... I just remembered the Ace Attorney thing, the fact that Edgeworth is now an Ace Attorney. Is there not Phoenix hair? Do we have only Edgeworth and no Phoenix in Among Us? I don't know why that just hit me, but like, wait a second. Did we get Edgeworth before Phoenix? That's hilarious. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Huh. And if we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten, don't say you've already forgotten. The fact that the kidnapping was 5 years ago was staged. Real. It's just Edgeworth. That's hilarious. That's literally hilarious. Edgeworth over Phoenix is fucking hilarious. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us in the lobby. I didn't do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping was planned by... Yeah, me, Dahlia, and Valerie too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. I really don't like the use of kitten. Yeah, I don't like anybody in the past year. This whole case has been... People talk about other cases being the worst and yada yada yada, and yeah, there's some logic loops that are like a little in some of the other ones, and some like, oh, how was I supposed to know I was, supposed to do that to pass time, yada yada yada. This one's the worst because every single character fucking sucks. Mia is fighting for her fucking life with her co-counsel fucking sucks. The prosecutor is being insano awful. Everybody sucks. The defendant is fucking awful. The fucking judge has been awful. Every single thing that sucks has been in this courtroom. The use of kitten gets slightly better if you read Diego with a Spanish accent. I get that because like his name's Diego. I don't want to commit to that, but also because like he, other than saying amigo, he really hasn't had anything with how his text is written to like insinuate that, right? Usually when they do accents or something, they like, they go full on, they go full on into the character like Mr. Armstrong. I love how awful everyone is, though. Brat Edgeworth is so good. Guys, Brat's summer is ending. Fuck. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Dr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I might be, fear I might be kidnapped again, so I changed my life. Yada, yada, yada. She brought the diamond. Oh yeah, then where was the diamond? Parentheses, in your backpack. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut, so it's about the size of a pint of milk. A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I wanted to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would have been hard to escape. I keep almost going to the judge for his voice. To be fair, I was also a weirdo when I was 20, so it can't be too mad. But this level of weirdo, he's being a big old misogynist. He's just not being good. He's being a bad little fella. And he's in the Von Karma family, so we know he's even worse than he seems. I appreciate Edgeworth more because of this case. Yeah, I think it adds to it makes him a better man now. We have to tolerate a terrible Edgeworth for this case so that he becomes based later. From the cringe grows based. There's only one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. A place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man Mr. Falls is. Yeah, you're right. It was your plan after all. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain, and after she made the exchange, he shot me in the arm. That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yeah, but actually that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow, I just knew he was gonna use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's why Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Why would he do that if he had the knife? I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, let's see, I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. I ran past and I locked eyes and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin, oh. And in the next instant, what? Ooh. Black screen. Okay. I advise this court to remember that the river is deep, 18 feet, and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day, the crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then just one little shove from behind and that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. Frankly, uncancelable. Edgeworth is like 16 here. He's 20. He's 20 years old. You're fucking wrong. He's a 20-year-old. That's a man. That's a man. That is an adult human man. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. A new life with $2 million at hand. And that's this new Melissa Foster identity, right? Yeah, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. He's a 20-year-old minor. And it was still pretty dumb when I was 20. That's fair, true, I get it, but still. a crucial 4 years. He must actually be perfect, I have decided. Without an insider's help, that would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could. The moment of truth for the witness too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. I've just gotta prove that the whole thing was a hoax. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped. Did you and him have a relationship? Yeah, as a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not, don't be ridiculous. He came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. He probably came up with a kidnapping plan during the time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Ah, quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? The whole point is he sucks and then Phoenix saved him because they are in love, yeah. Like Dinky Dinky Librar Baby Club, they are in love. Like Monaco from Dinky Dinky Librar. I hate the brain rot. I hate it. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot him in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. And that's why you hid your identity? Yeah, I only told my sister. Valerie Hawthorne, eh? Yeah, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness had been deceased for 5 years. I didn't want something like this to happen ever again. So I decided to change my life. Let's go back to the start. Okay, we need... Oh, holy shit, that was loud. Volume setting 2 is loud. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. It was staged. What do I have as evidence that it was staged? The diamond? And the testimony that the truth come out. Yeah, really just the diamond. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot him in the arm. That's when he shoved me from behind, but I thought he had a knife. I survived. I was afraid I might get kidnapped again for my family's money. How do I prove it's a hoax? I heard the diamond is $2 million. $2 million? $2 million. Wow, okay. Why do you think she wanted to make this exchange up there? To avoid police involvement. Okay. Then he shot her in the arm. She shot him in the arm. Yada, yada, yada. He had a knife. I just knew. That's why my sister shot him to save me. Why would she shove you? Why would he shove you if he had the knife and he wanted to kill you? When Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed, I turned to run. As I ran past, I locked eyes for a second and he gave me a large bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty, wow. And then the next instant, I was pushed. What am I missing here? Why am I so stupid? I was knocked out. When I was awake, I was somewhere else. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. Then one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. Do I present... Okay, so pressing is not the answer. I have to present some piece of evidence. Which is the diamond, right? Surely. I have to present the diamond. I have to present the diamond, but how? Or else talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. 5 years ago, you were kidnapped. Did you have a relationship? He was my tutor. Don't be crazy. Don't be kooky crazy. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister brought it. Eats more pizza. I hope it is yummy pizza. Good old pizza. She brought it to the bridge. Take it to the bridge. This evidence is the diamond. How do I point out that it's a hoax? Pressing isn't correct. It's not the photo. It's not the knife. Wait, what? This is even weirder. Why do we know it was between 4 and 5 p.m.? Because she was killed before that. I guess 30 minutes beforehand, she went up in the mountains, killed her sister, put her in the trunk, and then dressed as her. I don't know, what the fuck? This is so weird. How do I point? Wait a second. Profiles. Valerie's younger sister fell from. Nobody found. College student Melissa Foster. After she made the exchange, she shot him in the arm. Why would she shoot him after the exchange? I just realized the mention of pizza plus this case situation does make me think of the hungry Pizza for Me video. I see. Hungry, 2 million diamond for me. What kind of a guy? Mr. Falls, why don't you have a seat right there over on the bridge? But remember, we have his phone logs. Where the victim says, tell Dahlia the secret must come out. I tell you what, I'll give you the whole diamond for a slice of that pizza. Bring a hot, fresh, unsliced pizza. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the right arm. But why would she do that? That doesn't make no sense. Mr. Falls must fall. He's the fall guy from Among Us. How am I being this stupid? What am I missing? When Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. No, he didn't! Knife! I can't, how do I mention the knife? By saying Terry Falls? He sure do. What were you expecting to happen tonight, Terry? I wouldn't shoot you? You wouldn't fall off the bridge? Yeah, you were kidnapped as part of the plan. I mean, what the fuck? Everything feels like a dead end. Five years ago, I was kidnapped by Terry Falls. The ransom price was, she brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Do you want a hint? I think a slight, try to make it the most like minor possible hint. Like if it's, okay, here's the hint. Here's the hint I would request. Am I supposed to do it via pressing and pressing stuff in a certain order and having all the information, or am I supposed to present evidence here? That would be my question. Wouldn't the diamond be dropped if he had it in the knife? Yes, but it was in a backpack, and when I tried presenting the diamond to prove that, it is evidence. I survived. I guess the question is, why would he push you off if you had the diamond? Because you actually had the diamonds? No. You changed your identity. Man. Start a new life, eh? No. Your Honor, what is fucking happening? The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. She made the exchange, she shot him in the arm. Yeah, I need a bigger hint. I do need a bigger hint. What the fuck? This feels so vague. None of that makes sense. The only evidence I have from the time is the camera or a profile, and none of it is correct. Check pics. What? I mean, I was thinking the Dusky Bridge, but that just doesn't make sense either. It aligns with the thing that she couldn't run away. Oh, we confirmed it's a lie outside of court. But we don't have anything to prove that's a lie in court. How would that work as evidence? Wouldn't that just back up? Oh, that's such a fucking stretch. That is such a no. That's bad. That's bad because when you press her about it, she says that she got free of him and was pushed to the side, which means if he did push her from behind, she wouldn't have fallen onto the bridge. She would have fallen into the water. That's not right. That everything she said lines up. That's not a reason to what? However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. Where was the victim at? Being held by him. But she literally said she broke free, and you can see in the photo with the knife that she was on his left. If he pushed her from behind, she would have fallen off the bridge. That is totally pressing it is actually misleading because it confirms that she would have fallen in the water when she shook free to the left side when he let go of her after getting shot. So no, that's not right. I mean, it is right, but it's wrong. What? I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I should have said, that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court to recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. Where would she have fallen? Off the left side! She would have fallen. Whoop. Hello, it's me, Dahlia Hawthorne. She says when he ringed her off or whatever, like she ringed off his arm or whatever when he got shot, she was over here on this left side of the bridge, you know, like facing like their left. She would have fallen. Wah! But the bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you claimed, well, what? No, that doesn't even, you wouldn't have, instead of being carried away by the river, no, you wouldn't, that doesn't even make sense. You wouldn't have fallen that way either. No, what? You wouldn't have fallen that way either. That's forward, or I mean, that's backwards, meaning he would have pushed you from the front. I don't know. But where would she have fallen if she were pushed to the left? Take it back now, y'all. I mean, she still would have hit the bank, but now what they're saying is even more wrong. It's the opposite direction that they're saying. You would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain, tragic death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? She said she was pushed backwards. No, she said she was pushed from her back, I thought. Did I misread that? The very notion that client pushed you from behind is impossible. Yeah. Pushed from behind, which would have pushed you forward. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, logic. Yeah, she got pushed from behind, which would have pushed her forward. That is completely the opposite of what the game is saying. Your Honor, the event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level of the river may have changed and been higher back then. Yeah, it rained, so the water level was higher. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Maybe it's a bit of a semantics thing. It's not a semantics thing, it's wrong. It's factually incorrect. If you push someone from behind, they go forward. I'd like, right? Like, I'm not fucking crazy here. That's just the game being wrong. You're right. If the events occurred as the witness has just testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what's the meaning of this? I don't know. You see, just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the... Yes, Edgeworth, you're right! Edgeworth is correct! Yes, yes, yes! I mean, you moved it to the wrong side. She would have fallen to the left off the bridge based on the photograph. But, you know, same idea, whatever. Well, Miss Hawthorne, Mr. Edgeworth's explanation is correct. Now that you mention it, I do remember when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious! I would have assumed that this, the side too. In fact, I did assume it. Based Edgeworth doing all of the fucking work, except, you know, he's a little misogynistic right now, but you give him a couple of years. Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. It's time. Now is no time to retreat. Unfortunately, this is just the start of Mia's assault. Miss Faye's assault. What the fuck? What? Oh yeah. Never mind. I get that works. I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. I sure would like to save the game right now, because I'm not sure what part of this it contradicts. He could have panicked and pushed her off the side. I just got a Shell gasoline ad for Fortnite. We live in a society. Real. Your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Because there was no blood on the bridge? Yo, I love Fortnite. BRB, going to go to a Shell gas station. It's my favorite. What am I missing here? Confidential police material written by the victim. Meet there, wear white scarf, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. That was 5 years later. Shell gasoline, yummy. I mean, I need evidence that relates to 5 years ago because, what, the rock? This evidence shows a fatal error you've made. That's a fatal error, all right. Unfortunately, the error is yours, not mine. Uh-oh, here it comes. Please fade. At this point in the trial, I can't let that pass. Okay, rephrase what you said. Ouchie. Come on, Mia. Think it over again. I'm gonna save this slot 2. Good night, folks. Have a good court. Thanks for coming by, Doc. Have a good night. Come on, Mia. Think and take your time in. Your Edgeworth logic went like this. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that he panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say it's impossible. Ridiculous. What's this about? Side of the bridge makes sense to me. I mean, we showed it on the diagram. Side of the bridge totally makes sense. Ow! Ah! Gotcha. Yeah, I get it. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. You can't fall off the side of the bridge. Look at the wires supporting the. Is that why all the flashbacks were like from above, so you couldn't clearly make out that there was a thing? Is that why it's all aerial? That's actually good. That's a good fake out. Take a look at the wires on the sides of the bridge. They extend up to 5 feet off the ground. Ooh, we got the good song again. Now it would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over with a shot arm. Already so forgetful of Mr. Edgeworth, he had been shot in the right arm. Yeah. Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls, throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible. Yikes! Order, what's the meaning of this? Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this? Why was there a lion roar sound? What the fuck? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it is ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs, and she could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that, it would have been suicide. Yeah, Furio Tigre is in the audience. He's a big fan of back in the day. He was a big fan. Perhaps, but still, it's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current, but even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping in the river. No. Oh, then what is it? What reason could she have wanted to jump in the river for? The witness was still alive. That fact alone explains everything. The reason why is because you had a diamond. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia. The item that Valerie brought with her on the mountain, that $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yeah, Dahlia had it planned all from the beginning. The $2 million. She was planning on keeping it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to fake the kidnapping. Bang! Wow! Ouchie! At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. No. That's ridiculous. That's simply stupid as shit. Order, order. Wait, that still doesn't wait, what? Hold on. We have an even bigger problem now. No, we have an even bigger fucking problem now. No, we have an even bigger fucking problem now. Because the only way for her to have gotten to the river now is to have fallen onto the part with the bedrock that would have killed her. She couldn't have, what, did she climb up over the fucking 5-foot rail and leap? I mean, that's the only possible way she could have done it. But obviously Valerie would have been betrayed too. Why would Valerie be on it? I mean, I guess, but that's not how that was stated, I guess, or at least that's not how I interpreted that. All right, I mean, I guess that's the only way. But why wasn't he able to stop her as she climbed up over 5 feet of wire? She was right there. He could have just grabbed her leg or something. What? Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old can plan something so demonic? Bro, this woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? There's a lot of space on the bottom to crawl under. I guess if she'd like dove, I don't know. It just the swiftness and implication of it just feels kind of iffy. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. She told her on what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, and she wrote it in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices in the kidnapping could walk, or talk, or words. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Oh my god. What if she was an octoling and didn't have bones? Then she would have died in the water. I guess they don't take fall damage. There's a lot of space that she could have crawled under. Why did she do she did an RE4 style backflip off the side. Yeah, she's basically Leon Kennedy. The judge's face is very funny, I agree. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this? Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness, is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. Uh-huh. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up then, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course? That at 14 I plotted with Mr. Falls and my sister? And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to show that... Well, Miss Faye? I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Faye. Are you stupid or something? Yeah, I'm a little stupid. How can I prove a fake kidnapping happened 5 years ago? I don't have definitive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, wow, are we, that's really, we end on the guilty verdict. I mean, I guess that makes sense. We were missing the final piece of evidence. It makes sense, we've come to the end here. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? This girl made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it? Huh. Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando? Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out how you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car and then went to meet with him. Oh wow, she was literally stabbed in the back. Oh my god, I just fucking... Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yeah, that's right. In that case, there's only one right answer, right? There is only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. There's no proof. There's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify? Get him up there, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. The defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we'd like to hear testimony from Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person who knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person who can say whether the person in the photo was Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what's your take on this? Smug little smile. Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring in the defendant to the witness stand. Oh my gosh. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yeah? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's no true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want you to answer. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne? Or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry? Dahlia, it's true. It's true, you're alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. Oh, wait, what? Wrong. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. Oh my god. Terry, you fucking baboon. Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god. Oh. Bro threw it all away because he thought he had a shot with a child that he groomed. Fucking Christ. Oh my god. I'll now allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once more only. Well then, Mr. Falls, yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness. I'm sorry, I apologize. Water, please, water. Can't talk, need water. Huh. Well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Surely this time it will be a better outcome for him. I hate him so much. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think you would... Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of this trial. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go down with your death sentence? What the fuck? Anyone want some coffee? I just brewed a fresh pot of coffee. There's only one person who can stop it, you. You, kitten, I think. Okay, who did you see? That day, 4 p.m. I stopped the car. I was in front of Bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on Bridge. I watched my car from Bridge. I never put no body in that car. Which means that she did. You were watching the car. That bridge, other side broken. Nobody can come from over there, so I was watching car. Huh. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose it's the obvious thing to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting a contradiction. I wonder what's on the other side of that broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. It's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came, no car, nothing. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. No body in that car. What? Okay. No body in that car. Yeah, there is. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on that bridge, you sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. Sure that you're lying. You made him cry. You made the little baby man cry. I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, an old temple about 15 minutes from bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. Peanut head, peanut butter brain. Real. He has peanut butter brain. It's far too late in the day for me to consume caffeine. You saying you don't want some coffee? You don't want coffee? She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. Special memory for me. That is it. This is what I went to get. A little bottle on your necklace is your memento? It's quite charming. Looks very empty. You're on Phoenix 8, that. You heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of that car. No! Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? Did you just eat the fucking Did you just fucking do it? You fucking idiot. You fucking... Did you die from the poison? Did you, wait, but how did Dahlia get it back? What the fuck? What the fuck? Did she make a nut? that enough, please? Witness? I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to go drink bottle. No, now stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid, couldn't keep promise, so I did it. I drank this. No, we're so close, just a little more. I was gonna prove your innocence. I don't want that. I want to groom little girl. I'm a fucking freak, man. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dolly again. Mr. Falls. Mr. Armando. Thanks for coffee. Mr. Falls! You fucking dumbass. You fucking dumbass. And so my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended with a wound that cut so deep into my soul, I thought I'd never heal. A couple years ago, a Russian war criminal drank poison. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah. Everyone said he was Terry Falls. That's fucking stupid. Don't make real man death your video games. Shut up. What? I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonic sweet little face.
Dahlia said, if it ever happened, that she tried to kill me, I would kill myself first. I am very smart.
Very fucking smart, yes. Terry Falls, you were fucking smart. What? That's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid. Why would she not? He literally admitted what happened right before he died. We have his verbal testimony. We have everything needed to lock her up. Godot's still watching this with a smile on his face. I just watched a man die. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando, we were so close to the truth, it was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kid. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. This is the moment he became Godot, really? It's so good. It's so good. One man dies, another man is born. He's so cool. Why, Godot, do you want revenge on Phoenix, right? What, for the death of Mia, who you saw yourself as a mentor for? That's not his fault. Why do you hate Phoenix? This doesn't answer anything. Oh, because she pawned the poison that she killed you with. Why did she kill you? Because you were onto her? What? Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. What? What the fuck? What is wrong with you? The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. What the fuck? Mr. Armando! No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. And you file them away and eventually forget them. Why did he do that? Is that real blood? No, it's his coffee. It's his red coffee. It has to be. 1 year later in this very same courthouse, why are you in the fucking hospital? Why are you on an IV? What happened? I myself got wrapped up in that case. Yeah, this whole thing. Yikes! He channeled all his hate towards Phoenix, real. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict was ultimately handed down to her. The verdict handed down to her ultimately was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect, angelic smile on her face. Oh, did she try to kill you and put you in the hospital because she got out of prison? It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Ooh. Now you're ready for case 5. What the fuck? I'll see the beginning of case 5. Hooray! Bridge to turnabout. Oh, bridge. Haha, funny bridge. What? The Ami Faye thing's back? There's some random lady in the bottom right. What the fuck? Misty Faye! Wait, that's gonna be Misty Faye! What? Wait, what? No, what? No, wait, what? Damn, she got the dogs out? Shichisito, the treasure of Crane Village, heirloom whose name means 7-branched sword. Uh-huh. Are we gonna scroll down and get stabbed in his own? It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Although the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. I mean, there's like the number 7. It's not like limitless or anything. It's not actually that many. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. Comes to 7 ends, actually. Technically 8, I guess. but Grimsby, 7 sword branches, 8 ends. That's when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. But Grimsby. Uh-huh. What, Misty Faye? Did she just get killed? Who is that? Who is that? The illusion is revealed that the implicability of fate is landed bare. Who the fuck is this? Random person with long hair has died. No! February 6th. What? What? So this is before, wait, no, that was 5 years ago. Fuck, okay. It's like the 6-year anniversary of this case now. Okay, gotcha. It's like a few days away. Hey, Nick. Hey, the best characters are back. Yeah, what is it? You know how I got you, I've got spiritual powers, unlike you. Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, I don't keep my powers sharp. If I don't keep them sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. I'm glad you agree. Okay, Pearl, you're up. Pearl? So, that's why we need to go to a special spiritual hotspot tour, Nick. I don't like that I immediately see Dahlia Hawthorne on the fucking image. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's a New Year's issue of Occult. Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearl looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just 1 night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. Oh, cult. Yeah, I really like that name. It's really good. It's a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's a nice and cold place. Just perfect for training. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, we've already made a special reservation just for us. Yeah, and I signed us up for a special course. That's nice. And the timing couldn't be any better, since we don't have any cases right now. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on. Don't just stand there, start packing up your stuff. Yeah, Mr. Nick, let's start packing up your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I go? Well, we have to be accompanied by somebody over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have it. Wait, I thought you were 20 just now. 19, okay. I don't have anything to do with spiritual power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Oh, dunch. So, is there a heated pool at Hazakura Temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, I'm not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasted. What the Sigma? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let's see that magazine. Wait, isn't she supposed to be in prison? This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl, it's... I guess you didn't put Dahlia in prison. No, that whole thing was Mia. Mia got revenge, yeah, oh my god, oh, that totally... I feel like somebody should have said something about that during the first flashback case, like, hey, by the way, it's you again. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You discuss, oh, it's been 5 years. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna be like, wait, didn't that just happen temporally? But no, it's been 5 fucking years. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick. I'll go. Hazakura Temple, right? I said let's go. Hey, you guys know how I just... I'm fucking tweaking. By the 9, I'm tweaking. Hey, you guys know how you wanted me to go to this place? I'm gonna agree to go on the condition that I get to see a murderer who is still supposed to be in prison, who has a personal vendetta against me, without telling you guys. Phoenix, what are you doing? Why? Yay, isn't that just great, Pearl? Yay, we get to go on a fucking vacation. You said anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk up a burning coals, right? Oh, Colt, added to my receipt from Pearl, okay. In Dahlia's second trial, the only people who recognized Dahlia was Mia. Yeah. I guess because it was a new courtroom, so a different judge. Godot wasn't there. Who was the prosecutor? Oh, it was Prime. It was Winston Prime, that's what it was. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself who that nun really was. You're really bungling this, Phoenix. You're really bungling this. It's so cold here, Nick. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it is supposed to be cold. That's the part of the training. Good you. Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pearl, well.
I think she's gonna be like a sweetie pie old lady. I think she's gonna be like this. Well, it's nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple.
Oh, thank you. Achoo.
Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Now, come on now. It all must be cold out here.
What's with the past tense? The freezing, I'm freezing into a human
Well, we are high up in the mountains after all.
Look at that immaculate eyeliner. She's got lots of time to practice up here, I guess.
In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside.
Thank you, I guess what?
Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here in the temple. My name's Bikini.
What? Bikini?
That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that had a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
Hi, Bikini. Ice type nun. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course.
Well, my, quite bravely considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. What? If you become one with those you channel. Wekwis.
Wahaha.
Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day.
But you went through all this for me.
Hell yeah, that's right. I come all the way here, so please enjoy yourselves. I'm Wario. There's still time before supper. Why, you don't mind? Why don't you have a look around?
That's a good place to save.
Oh, have a rotten day. Fuck you.
Can you have a look at this?
I may not look like it, but I can tell you I'm very much in demand. And to be quite honest, I find this a little difficult to say.
What is she trying to say, Mr. Nick? I think she's trying to say that she's busy. But seriously, Mr. Nick, what's the deal? Nothing has even happened yet, and you're already shoving evidence in people's faces. You need to forget about work and relax a little.
You want to have some fun, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, you're right. Uh-huh, okay. I mean, I feel like that's a good place to wrap up Ace Attorney right now, because Case 5 is gonna be a whole thing, and also, it's almost been 4 hours, fuck. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
There we go.
Deal.
Huh. I mean, they got a snowmobile up here, like, they're nuns with snowmobiles. Kind of wicked epic. Alrighty. I'm guessing Case 5 is the last actual case because there was no case next to it. I'm excited for that. I don't know if I'm gonna play tomorrow and stream tomorrow. 4 hours. Good news is stream's not over yet. We're gonna do some Splatoon because there's a new rotation in 1.5 hours ago. So perfect timing, actually.
Hooray! Ace Attorney is pretty freaking epic.
Rasb.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Is that supposed to stand for something? Ace Attorney. Wowie. Okay, I very much see why this game is people's favorites. Yeah, at this point, it's my favorite. I think it's made my favorite by going through the first and second games. Because you're like, oh, I get the context, I see the formulas. It's the fact that this game breaks the formulas so much that makes it so fun. I sure didn't like the people in that last case. I sure didn't. That sure was a mighty odd case going on there. I do declare that was fucking weird. I sure don't like some of those people very much. But overall, pretty cool case. Pretty cool case. And it builds up, apparently, this case, right? Because obviously Dolly is gonna be part of it. Cool fucking game. Cool fucking game. And I like the new music, and I like the character designs, and it's been cool so far. I just really like it. Don't forget about your new Salmon Run gear from the news tab. Already got it last night.
Ace Attorney, pretty freaking goated if I do say so myself.
As always, when I switch games, I usually do the, hey chat, thanks for coming by. Whether you're here for 2 seconds, 2 minutes, 2 hours, it's always appreciated. I'm just streaming for little old me, so the fact that anybody comes by is pretty wicked cool. Let's go back to here for a second. Let's get the stream safe playlist queued up. And I'll start up Splatoon. Splat tat 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 tune. There's Carlton. Yeah, that's Carlton. Oh, Salmon Run, cause I need to gamble. Splatoon 3. Happy Weibo Day. Here we go, move OBS over here. Gonna head out, thanks for the lawyer game, and have fun Splatooning. Yeah, thanks for coming by, Joy. It's always appreciated. It is always very, very appreciated. And I hope your Game Boy Color modding stuff has gone well. It was very cool to watch. I don't do any hardware modification or anything myself. So it is very, very epic. It is pretty freaking epic. I dare say it's pretty freaking epic. So, for those who don't know, as others have mentioned, in the news app on Splatoon, there's a free Salmon Run outfit that is the coolest one. There's a new orange and black outfit that you can get for free, and it is just the coolest one. It's like, where have these more drastic color schemes been? That's pretty loud. Let me turn that down. Woo. Shuffle turn on. There we go. So, here's the new Salmon Run outfit, which looks fucking awesome. And it has stickers on it! Oh my god! Wait, I just realized that whole complaint we've had about how you should be able to put stickers on your slop suit. They just did it with this one. This one just has stickers on it. It's fucking cool looking. It's really fucking cool looking. It's like easily the best one, and it's free. Also, we are now fully aware that all of the old Salmon Run gear from Salmon Run Splat 2 is coming back for Splatoween and all that. So everyone is here, all of it, all the funny things. It's the first time I've changed my Salmon Run outfit. So cool, yeah. It's so cool. If only we had put a purple suit in. Yeah, I guess there is no purple suit actually, right? Huh. I'm surprised about that. Kletka update release 2? Yes! Okay, well in that case I'm probably gonna organize a Kletka thing tomorrow or sometime soon. I know Milana was looking to try out Kletka at some point. And I was waiting for another update before I did any more Kletka. So, perfect timing. I'll look into setting something up for that. Let's see. But yes, that's awesome. As always, any and all goobers and gamers are allowed to game. Let me open up the pool. I miss the overalls from Splat 2. You can wear a gloop suit. You can buy those with silver scales. Those are available. Oh, you mean just like a piece of gear. I see. Yeah, like a ton of extra gear is being added in. God, Sonic music so good. Yeah, XX_vomit_XX is Ghost. We had this revelation last stream when I was like, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is XX_vomit_XX? Since when? Perfect name, never change it. Real and true. Little devil horns, please. Hacker, I have very good news. I have very fucking good news for you. Those are, in fact, in the data being added. Real. Side order failure music? Okay, just out of nowhere, sure. Hooray! Fuck, wait. The campfire, what? The vampire tag, hat. What are you saying? Are you good? Come back? What? Oh, the vampire hat. I see, yes. Yes, real. Yeah. All the old Halloween stuff and everything is getting added back in Grizzco, yada. There's also some new stuff. You can get like a ton of new banners and gear. Zhangxi, yeah, oh, that's what, not vampire, you meant like Zhangxi, like zombie stuff. Gotcha, yeah. I've always heard Zhangxi being mentioned as like the equivalent of a zombie rather than a vampire. Though maybe that is just my silly Westerner point of view, and I am wrong and incorrect, as I have not studied such cultures. Whoa! Whoa, I'm alive. I'm dead. Cell phone boom. Hooray! Yay! Oh! I'm alive. Roll, just keep on rolling, I hate Carbon Roller, I hate this. And I know, who is it that's really good with Carbon Roller? Is it Aleppo from chat who's like really good with Carbon? And every time I'm like, I hate Carbon, they post like stare emotes. Somebody in chat really likes Carbon and I really don't like Carbon. But only because of skill issue on my behalf, I understand, because I'm bad with it. It is still like a zombie kinda, gotcha. It's a hopping vampire. Okay, gotcha. I love Carbon, but I know it's not good in salmon. I mean, it's pretty good in salmon. It's not like terrible or anything. I just am bad with it personally. Ghost likes the Carbon. Why does everybody like the Carbon but me? Damage not high enough. I frown. That shit turns my smile upside down, not my frown. Wah! Alright, let's get that down over there. I'll probably do 2 lobbies total, I think. Because that'll get me 2 King Salmonids and all my, my gamble rewards. And then I'll wrap up stream after that, I think. Because we had a big day today with Ace Attorney. That case was actually a lot shorter than all the others. I didn't expect to be able to one-shot it, but I actually did. It was good, though. It was really, really good. That was a good case. I just have my personal frustrations with it, namely that everyone in it is terrible. Which is kind of on purpose, it's the point. But at the same time, goddamn. It really makes you respect Mia a whole lot more because this is what she was fucking dealing with. Before it was like, man, Mia is my boss and that is her character. And now it's like, holy shit, she is the boss. God fucking damn. You had to deal with this shit? Like, I'm gonna, when I finish the Ace Attorney trilogy, I'm probably gonna go back and watch a bunch of my VODs just to see, and I can't wait to see my opinion of Mia be completely different, where I'm like, oh, I guess she was kind of a nothing character, into like, oh, she's actually a character, she's actually great. I see. I get it now. It's like that one scene from Always Sunny where like Frank is in prison and he sees, they put on a play, and he's like, I get it now. I thought theater was gay. And then he sees theater he likes and he goes, I get it now. Bless Frank Reynolds. Or not Frank Reynolds, but you know, Danny DeVito. He's the worst, scummiest old man, and then he just makes him great. He's just a great character. I'm the trash man. I eat garbage. Why is the audio so low in this one? Unsconscience. This is, by the way, funniest possible thing. This song is not actually called Unsconscience. It's called that because it was called that in the game's files and in the jukebox on release. That's not the name of the song. They patched it. It was a typo. Everyone was like, Unsconscience? No, that was a typo. It's actually called Unconscience. Like conch shell, like conch, like conch shell, like literally a typo, genuinely real. They patched it. It's actually called Unconscious in the game now. I just remember like on release of Side Order, everyone being like, "What the fuck?" I mean, like, okay, I guess that's the name of the title. I guess it's a pun I don't get. Nope, typo. Oh, I would get that extra egg, but I'm trying to live. I thought the name was really funny when I saw it the first time. Oh, it was just a fucking typo. It was just wrong. It was incorrect. I love me Carbon. I can't rock with Carbon, man. I wish I could. Seems good. I just can't rock with the Carbon, you know? Bow bow bow. Bow 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 boo bop beep. Skeeby deeby. I am excited for Jiangxi hat. I think it's supposed to be in the code. I mean, like, from what I'm aware, they said everything was coming back. Everything. Oops. Well, if you were in that lobby, you're free to rejoin. You know the drill. Chat's epic about this. Bah, bah, booty beep dop. Beep beep dop. Burn it, burn it. I need the cool slop shoot. It's orange and black. It's literally goated. Now, I wonder if they'll ever add any more slop suits. Oh god, hiccup. Oh boy. What is it with streaming automatically just like activating hiccups? It's the worst. Aaron? Aaron, you are not chasing Jack. Or was Jason in the last one? I didn't actually... Aaron Real. Aaron Yeager. Wow, it's Aaron Yeager from fucking... Yeah, it was Jason. Never mind. I feel like Aaron is not in chat, and I try to give preference to people in chat. I'm gonna remake the lobby one time. Jason, you get priority. You get the chatter priority. That is shrimply how it works. Oops, wrong. I mean, I could set a password as well. It's nothing crazy. I could just make it 555 or whatever if we need to, but I don't think we'll need to. I think chat will be pretty epic about this. Jeff. Warp. Yeah, we could do the warp pool. I remember the warp pool. Jason, get your ass in here, you silly bitch. Jason! You are slow! Nah, I get it. It's worth it for the shoot. It's worth it for the shoot. For me. There we are. You silly bitch. I've been saying silly bitch so much lately. Between calling myself a silly bitch and the last Ace Attorney case. It certainly needs to be defeated from my vocabulary. It's creeping in. I'm sorry, Jason. I'm so pissed. I'm punching holes in my dry well right now. Grah! I'm literally fucking furious. By the way, this is Katz's theme from Courage the Cowardly Dog. That bass go kind of stinky low. Hungry, hungry, pepper for me. Procrastinating snowstorm, and I didn't get to see the other title again. God damn it. Oh, you were talking about the vampire hat. I thought it was a vampire title or something. Never mind, the splat tags are as they have been. I thought you were, okay. Unavailable dad, yeah, I saw it last time. West Stream. It's that one, isn't it? Nope. Oh, hey. Pop beady bop, skeet beady bop, skip boo dutton da booty beady beady beep bop. Skeet booty bop, ski booty buddy buddy beady. Wah 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 wah. Choo choo. Ah, what a classic, what a classic. Supposedly it's just right here. Oh, there it is. We got a good spawn, finally. God, I hate the carbon. It's just not good at doing the rolling thing. That's like the whole reason I play rollers, is to do the rolly. Rolly, rolly, rolly. Get them eggs in basket, please and please, and I found them again. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, that should be enough eggs, yeah. The giant shaking boa. He's huge, giant, nervous creature. Trembling with rage. I would love to see a game built like how people from the past thought the future might be, with funny synth music. Neo-futurism stuff exists. Harold Halibut, that claymation game I played a while ago. Not really claymation, but stop motion-esque. That is fully released, and I've considered playing it, but I don't want to commit to a long playthrough again. But that game is extremely well made and good, and everybody seems to be giving it 10s. So at some point I'll probably stream it. Yo! Also, the music in Harold Halibut is incredible. So, I mean, as evidenced by the fact that I added a bunch of it to my playlist back in the day. Ooh, synth music. A little synth reader or whatever music, yeah. Sequencer, that's the music word. That's the word, sequencer. Whoa! Wow, the steel eel buddy copped me. Blasted me into his friendo. We are halfway, and we've only got 30 seconds. I might use my special, but it's a crab tank, so fuck, never mind. I hate crab tank. Just not useful outside of very niche situations. Slows down how quickly you can put eggs in basket, etc., etc. Yeah, we got this, we got this. Okay. Nice. As long as I stay alive, we're fine. Nice job, team. You can't use crab tank as a panic button. Yeah, and that's what it feels like it should be, given that you can use your, you can roll around in it. It feels like it should be more of a, because it's not as good of a panic button as Kraken. The trade-off is that it's slow and easy to die to shore bosses because it has range. But I feel like that's not a good trade-off in my mind. Considering you can move around so much with Kraken that the range doesn't particularly matter, especially if you have a team that's like a team that is not asleep. Like, Kraken isn't bad at all. Kraken is great. And then you just apply all these weaknesses to it as a panic button. You make it faster, but then it just gets killed because it has no movement. It's like, well, shit. You shouldn't be using your specials as a panic button. Yeah, you should! in many cases. In many cases in Salmon Run, I think there's a totally valid argument for that, I think. They become very, very useful in that situation. Their whole thing is they're really good at killing the salmon, getting you out of a sticky situation, right? To have to predict said sticky situation, yeah, it's a skill, right? I know, I'm pretty good with it, but it's like, oh man! Honestly, Reef Slider is more of a panic button at this point. But I just hate that Crab Tank is just like, okay, I am becoming the #1 target for all shore bosses for the next 30 fucking seconds. I die instantly if I panic and use them. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, what the fuck? I don't know. Really, what I'm taking away here is that video games all suck and we should stop playing them. I hate video games. Gra, 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 runs into brick wall, blasts through it, leaves a giant me-shaped hole in the wall. Yo, Min, I trust, you are loud as fuck right now. Good song, though. You shouldn't use your specials before you get yourself into a bad situation. I agree, I get that, but at the same time, I don't like that it can't be used as a panic button. It's technically a skill, but it's also like, it removes from the fun, I guess? The whole point of a PvE is you're supposed to have that sort of power level where it's like, oh, I can handle 500 fucking salmon. Instead of it being a battle to get a single kill like in a PvP. It's the fun mode, you're allowed to be overpowered. And it's not like Crab Tank doesn't have its problems. Once it starts up, it's not a panic button. You're not safe once you use it. You're stranded for 7, 8, 9 seconds in this slow moving crab ball. And if you can get shut down so easily by shore bosses in Crab Tank, it would be nice if the startup wasn't so bad, but it is. But it is. The startup is Kraken's drawback. This song sounds so strange on an iPad speaker. Yeah, I'm sure it's. I'm sure the bass-centric focus is making it weird. I don't know. I'm no game designer, but I definitely feel like it comes off as just feeling unsatisfying at the end of the day, the satisfying level should definitely come first in a PvE mode over like, what is meta? Especially considering it still has all those major drawbacks. Like, it's not like it's perfect if you fix the startup. It can still just as easily get stranded if you use it wrong. Crab tank might be loathed. The loathsome crab tank. There we are. Wonderful, wonderful. Mothership, so good. So freaking good. So freaking good. All right, I'm ready to lock in and mash the hell out of my ink brush. Yeah, yeah. There we go. I might be down to play Deadlock tonight. I have to see if friends want to play Stardew first. Yeah, I was playing Deadlock earlier with a couple different peeps, and it was very fun. It was very funky and epic and funny and cool. Deadlock's so fun. There we are. Oh, hey, Spig Standy. I've been playing Viscous a lot more. Have I mentioned this on stream? I've been playing Viscous as my new, like, character in Deadlock because they are green, and one of their abilities turns them into a green jello cube. And I'm like, oh my god, that's me. That's fucking me. That's literally, like, their ability is they turn into a big green cube. And I was like, holy shit, wait. They're pretty fun to play too. They got a lot of buffs in the latest patch. They used to be pretty bad, but now they got a couple buffs that make them fit in with the rest of the cast. They put me in a video game. I can't remember. Did I mention this last stream or not? Or was I talking about this off stream? I can't fucking remember. My brain's so small. You did. Okay. I was gonna say I thought I had mentioned it, but I can't remember. And I can't remember. We're out here and he's in there and I'm the sheriff and you're the sheriff and I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is where's the golden eggs? I definitely feel at this point, by the way chat, last night I made a little diagram. I made a little diagram of where I would rank Lorelei and the Laser Eyes now that I'm 80% through. Oh! Let's see, do I have it on the desktop? This is spoiler safe. This is totally fine. But I made this little diagram of like where I feel this ranks, because everyone always says play Obra Dinn after Outer Wilds. It's the closest you'll get to Outer Wilds. They're like, this is a human story with something grand to say, is what I think puts it over Obra Dinn. But then so far there's still the gap between Lorelei and the Laser Eyes and Outer Wilds of the like, wow, this is making me emotional over themes of life and death. Oh shit, it's glowflies! But yeah, no, I don't know. That's just like, I thought I'd have a few more seconds, and then glowflies happened. Glowflies jump scare real. That literally jump scared me. I was like, whoa, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? And the vibration of my controller scared me as well. I was like, wait, something big's happening. I will play Obra Dinn soon. Yeah, Obra Dinn is great. It's just not something that's like, it's got a cool out of order story and everything where you're like, whoa, I'm learning non-linearly, cool story. But there's nothing that will like make you emotional. It's just like, oh, this is cool. Oh, I solved the mystery. Cool. I feel like Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is like something where like, it's a character story where you get invested in the characters more. And so you're like, oh, this has more value of like, you know, I don't know. To me, it's just, I've enjoyed it more. And that's saying a lot because Obra Dinn is really, really good. But yeah, like absolutely, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, I'm 20% away from the truth And if it sticks the landing, which it sure does look like it will, then it's gonna end up being one of my favorite games. Oh my fucking god, my booyah bomb. I cry, I cry. Oh, hey, I'm over here now. Nice job, team. The bomb to resurrect me hit the fan and launched me all the way over here. Like what, Vern Mats? I'm right here, Vern. Anyway, hi, Vern. Always loved a good Vern Mats. The great Vern Mats. Don't we love him, folks? I've got so many letters written. Case of the Golden Idol is another game I heard. Yeah, I heard people talk about that as well. I just feel like a lot of games that are like information-based, like Outer Wilds, end up being an interesting mystery, but not one that's like emotional and human-centric. Like the mystery is always about what happened with like a treasure or something that caused a betrayal, not like character relationships. I think that network of character relationships is what makes Outer Wilds so special, where you get attached to these characters you barely know, and you can always hear them with your signal scope and all that, and you always feel like you're part of the band, etc., etc. I think that is really like one of the bigger points. Lorelei has this. It has that to a degree, where it's all about learning these characters and their secrets and their lives, and you're always connected to them. It's just like, I don't know. It's interesting. It's just really good. I really like it at this point. I love JJ Macfield and the Isle of Memories, but it's a Suda51 game through and through. Plays like ass, but the emotional climax made me sob. I see, I see. I get ya, I get ya. Outer Wilds is shrimply built different. I mean, it really, really is. Whatever Mobius does next, I'm playing day one. I played the DLC day one. I got out of class. I remember I was in a class, and then I got out of class the afternoon Riders Echoes of the Eye released, and I think I played for like 8 hours. And then I started my coursework for that day, like, at like 11 or something. Like, it was really late when I started my work. And I was like, it was fucking worth it. I had to know the truth. I had to solve the mysteries. It was so good. I mean, Echoes of the Eye is just so good. I will endlessly sing its praise. You don't think anything will be able to top it? I don't know. Human creativity, stories, yada, yada, yada. There's a whole lot of goodness there. People be making really cool shit every day, all the time. So, I think something can be as good as Outer Wilds. Give it 5 years, right? And it'll be some new thing where it can make you just as new, like it's new and emotional, right? Time is a big element of it as well. Having time to sit on something like that. Outer Wilds feels like the ultimate media experience. I don't know. If you truly believed that, then you wouldn't consume any more media. Because you would think you had already reached the zenith, or so, I don't know. Making like an Ace Attorney argument about this. Oh, really? You've experienced the best thing? Then why would you continue consuming media, huh? Raises eyebrow. The judge goes, yes, that does make a lot of sense. Time, Dr. Freeman. Is it really that time once again to eat Cheetos? I'm not bringing back the fucking G-Man bit. That's never coming back, actually. The G-Man bit ran its course. It has fan art on the fan art fridge. It's completed its cycle. We've completed the G-Man bit. It's over. Much like the Yo Mandy bit, that one is also over. I've grown as a person. I don't even know the G-Man bit. Yeah, you don't. It's fine. There's clips, I guess. You can probably find the clips. Don't worry about it. It was from the side order streams when the side order first came out. If that helps any. There's a playlist for it on the VOD channel. But all I'll say is, it's better to remain in ignorance sometimes, maybe. There we go. But think about all the new viewers. I don't want new viewers. I hate new viewers. He hates the chat. Grrr. Yeah, that's right, chat. I'm antagonizing the new viewers. Worst viewers here. Oh boy, grillers. I wonder what the G stands for. Government. A lot of people calling him G-Man originally assumed it was Government Man because he was like dressed in the suit. Maybe it's Gordon Man. Maybe he's Gordon from an alternate reality where Gordon is Gordon. What the game is he's the game man. Whoa! Oh my god. Small fry swarming me while I have carbon and it's still not good enough to kill them all. God, I love carbon. I sure love the carbon roller. See how silly you sound, chat? See? This is how you sound when you say you like the carbon roller. Yucky, yucky. Carbon roller not for me. Gee golly, man. Gee golly gosh. You got quite owned, chat. You got quite owned. Unfortunately, tragically owned. Remember, we got egg quota. Just stay alive and we're good. Don't get too greedy now. I love me a golden egg more than everybody else, but I sure don't like dying in silly ways. But eggs. Yeah, that's true, that's real. He's gonna love this chat message, oh no. A real streamer would have revised the G-Man bit for his new viewers, but I'm not a I'm not a streamer. That's remember? Look at the about section. I'm at the variety, not a streamer. True. See, I do love that chat message. They are gay lovers. Don't take this away from them. Okay, guys. Who am I to erase history, to erase their love? The G stands for gay. What if the G stands for Godot? Thank you for not making fun of all my typos in chat. How could I ever make fun of typos when not only do I make more typos than you probably, but I am factually dyslexic. I would probably just assume I was misreading your correctly typed chat message first, and then I would be like, oh wait, never mind, a typo. That's why I like doing the bit where I'm like, oh, streamer made a typo, because it's like, because that's what I do. That's me. I do that. Gordon, man. Gordon, would you like some Cheetos? We're stuck in stasis for all this time, Gordon. I got this little baggie of flamin' hot Cheetos right here. There we are. Gormless man. This fellow is lacking Gorm, most certainly. Whoa, that's a lot of flyfish missiles in one spot. Ow. By the way, there have been multiple times where you've read my horrible typos correctly, and I'm pretty sure it was an accident. Yes. So the way I've learned I read, to make up for the fact that I am dyslexic, is that my brain takes common phrases and just auto-assumes that if you say part of a common phrase that that's what you said. And even if that's not what you said, my brain auto reads it that way and then goes back to correct it and proofread it later after I've already read it. So like if you make a typo, as long as I see like the form of the words, I will just automatically assume that the shape of the words means that's the thing you said. Yeah. Whoa, uncommon phrase upon ye. Yeah. That's where I stumble a lot. Chat, I am in the bottom 4% of reading comprehension speeds for my age group. At least that's what the reading comprehension test I took said. You don't know how crazy it is to have 4th percentile on something. I was like, oh yeah, you know, vocabulary and all that, 96th, 98th, whatever percentile. Like, yeah, language I'm good with. And then like, fucking 4th percentile. I was like, oh, maybe that's real. So basically, your brain is ChatGPT. So basically, you're saying you are a ChatGPT. Wowee, same brain moment. Wow, you guys copied each other? What are you, ChatGPT? Wow, just like my freaking AI. I did my homework by asking ChatGPT to do it. Dude, that's the most pissed off I've been. Obviously, I've worked in a lot of medical environments and medical school environments.
Kill.
Kill. One time, I was working assisting some medical students with some shit, and they were doing like a mock clinical like evaluation of a fictionalized patient. And one of them I saw while I was working, they were all standing in a circle talking about this fictionalized, they were doing a differential diagnosis on a patient. And one of them that was like leading the conversation, I was walking around because I was assisting. And I saw that all of his questions were just him opening ChatGPT and asking ChatGPT. And I was so pissed. I'm so mad I didn't report that guy to the med school. Because I didn't want to cause drama with my job and position and all that. But literally this guy who was in medical school was just reading ChatGPT to do a differential diagnosis. And he was getting called out by the professor. He was like, I don't know if we need to do that yet. Like, he was literally just making shit up. It's not too late. It is, I don't know the guy's name or who he was. I just saw them. But yeah, that is a person who should not be a fucking medical professional. I think literally every single one of their peers probably hates them. You remember me telling you guys about this? Okay, I must have mentioned it on stream when it happened, because I was fucking livid. I was so fucking livid. I was talking to one of my friends who was working there as well. I was like, dude, I'm pissed as fuck. I was livid. IT lecturers encourage you to use ChatGPT? God fucking damn it. Fortunately, in the medical setting, it's the kind of thing where, like, we have ethics boards explicitly because of the severity of where the job eventually leads to. And literally, the ethic boards are like, this is, you cannot work in this profession if you do this. If you do this, we will actually, like, straight up, like, fucking, like, reprimand you and expel you. Oh, I got double splashdown with 45 seconds left on wave 3. Hell yeah. That's great. Good 8. They make the pizza dough? What did I just fucking... what did I just read? What? Damn it. Oh, that's fine. We're gonna win anyway. We're fine. I'm just getting greedy. Whee! But yeah, no, I don't know. Most students in medicine do not do anything with AI, etc., ChatGPT. I will say, when I was at the dentist a couple weeks ago visiting home, I went to visit the dentist while I was there. And when my dentist, who I'm like, he's a cool guy, he's cool. I've known him for years. But when he came back, he was like, we had an AI look at your teeth x-rays, and it said to look here because it thinks you got a cavity, and then they looked and they were like, yeah, there's no cavity there. And I was like, fuck it. By the way, chat, 24 years, 0 cavities, 0 broken bones. I'm a widowy goated with it. I've only got a couple collapsed lungs. Your boy stays healthy. Your boy stays fucking healthy. I floss. I brush my teeth twice a day. Yep, I'm kinda goated with it. Shockingly, not as common as you think it'd be amongst people. It's not that hard, really. Yeah, it makes sense because I'm just a cube. Whoa! Okay, come on. Let me wail on him, Yeah! Ooh, take out the stinger. It's my job. As the brush, it's my job to go out to the shore and kill these guys. Die. Damn. Oh, big shot cannon. That sucks. Well, ain't that just a piece of piss? Whoa! Ouch! Thank you. Whoa, get away. Give it away now. Jason, get out from behind the chum. Oh well, we still got a ton of scales. 1 silver. I'm gonna go gambling and then I'll do one more lobby and close up stream after that. All-Star Rest Area from Smash Bros. Melee Remix by Noteblock. It's Noteblock Remix. Where did my egg go? Where did the egg go? Probably egg lag. It's like using Google. If you don't actually know what you're doing and have to rely on the grace of the internet to tell you how to do stuff, you shouldn't be working in that field in the first place. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, GG's team. Oh, did I get a new... I don't think I've actually been to Hotlantis to go get my new catalog. A snatcher got in the way of one of my eggs. Yeah, that happens. We still did well. That was still really good. Especially with these weapons. These weapons are not very good for Boris, I think. The lack of range and etc. Man, the new suit looks so cool. I remember you mentioning that dude using his ChatGPT, and my tummy got queasy. Yeah. I'm sure it's especially frustrating in like a chemistry-based field because, you know, that one has all this really annoying minutia you gotta learn, and to have it all trivialized by like, my computer told me, especially considering computers and ChatGPT don't understand chemical formula and structure. And so it's like, oh, what the fuck? Okay, bronze, hooray. Bronze capsule, whee! I mean, I don't need it. Well, look who just hit the jackpot. And then the jackpot that I hit is like the least good thing in the game. Silver or gold title, please. Would have been more preferable. Oh well. Computers do not know chemistry. I know that for sure. Yep. ChatGPT doesn't understand chemical romance. Even my chemical romance. Whoa. Look at me right there. I have the shell out machine jackpot. All right, we'll do a new lobby. Oh, pop my elbows. I don't either, except MCR. Ho ho. Super obvious in my classes when someone uses ChatGPT. Yeah, fortunately in science, for the most part, everybody just does not like AI because it's like, what, you think you're gonna become a doctor and have the AI do all that? How? What? No. Silly, honestly, silly. One of the people in my OChem 2 lab said last semester someone used ChatGPT to write lab manuals and they bunked up every experiment. Well, as somebody who's been through OChem 2, everybody bunks up their data in OChem 2 anyway. I think I remember there being a 125% standard error or whatever in one of our labs. Like we were 125% off of our predicted value or something. And I was like, damn. And apparently we actually still got a good grade on it because we did everything soundly. All of our data and formulas made sense. It's just, during the experiment, somebody must have done something wrong physically with the portions or something. Maybe somebody missed a decimal, I don't know. But we were, like, severely off, and it was like, what the fuck? How? They straight up just weren't using the right chemicals. Yikes. The AI could be getting that info from anywhere. Why would you even risk using it for healthcare? Because money. Because we don't have to pay a doctor, and those guys are usually pretty expensive. Fun fact, most of the price in healthcare does not come from the doctors scalping you for price, it comes from insurance companies, because insurance companies basically are the worst thing ever. God, I fucking hate insurance companies in medicine. As somebody who's worked directly with insurance and medicine, fuck insurance and medicine. They scalp so hard. Did you know it's illegal for doctors to discuss the common pricing for, like, how much they charge as, like, low work value versus high work value for clinical assessments? Did you know it's illegal for doctors to discuss this, to formulate and standardized care? Because then, a couple of doctors are going to tend to overcharge you for things, because they aren't going to know what other clinics charge. Fun. Evil. That's right, it's fucking illegal to to basically unionize and standardize care. Fun! Oh, I'm getting killed. I love America so much. My home and grave. Remember, we got the eggs, we just gotta live. We just gotta live. There's a whole system I've joked about where it's like, we should develop a subreddit, which is secretly just medical professionals discussing the stuff we're not allowed to, but using like code words, where it's like, how many squamblos are you guys charging your Kletka for? 125 credits. Oh yes, this is excellent. And it's like, it's just treated like, oh no, we're not doctors practicing care, we are simply role-playing as aliens. Trading our beloved squimblos. The medical dark web, parentheses, standardized care. God, it's so fucking frustrating. I'm selling celery for 125 Pringles. Yeah, basically that. Schmecklorbs on... How are you guys paying your Schmecklorb tax? Like, there's definitely bad doctors and bad practices in medicine where people, like, overcharge and yada yada yada. Like, that shit exists for sure. But the blame for 99%, I think, not 90, let's say 90%. Let's be nice and say 90%. Like, 90% of stuff in medicine where people, like, getting overcharged and complaining is literally just because the insurance companies have a fucking death hold on us because of lobbying. It's so cool. Wait until you learn about how you can't patent natural resources and etc., and why generic brand pharmaceuticals can end up being, like, scalped as hard as they are with, like, insulin prices and stuff. Oh my god, it's fucking awful. It's fucking awful. The way patenting for medical and chemical resources works is a sham. Honestly, it's incredible any medicine is offered for a reasonable price with how many loopholes and lobbying loopholes are left in. It'd be that way. I really do. You can, however, patent genetically modified living things. Yeah! Thanks, Monsanto. Genetically modified. Fine. As a matter of fact, genetically modified is essentially the basis for whether or not you can patent something. You cannot patent something that has not been genetically modified, but you can genetically modify the DNA sequence. Which is fucked. It sucks. There's an entire industry around changing some inert part of a chemical for no reason, and then reselling it at a higher price because you've changed it for no reason. Because you can't patent it if you don't change it. So it's like, now it's got an alcohol group on this branch. And it's like, okay, what's that do for it? Literally nothing. Changes its boiling point by, like, a tiny amount. Okay, now you can patent it. That will be $1,000 fucking dollars for your standard weekly care and medication. Fucking awesome. Sorry for going on these long tangent chat. But man, it sucks so bad. Anyone got Booyah Bomb? Thank you. Oh, that is all of the eggs. I found the eggs. Best eggs here. Ow. Big shot waves. No, it's good. No, I get it. I know. I hate to be super negative and etc, 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 but man, that's just real. That's just real. Wow, that is a fucking crazy wave 3. Yikes. I mean, there's not much more to keep going. I think I got out everything I wanted to rant about. It's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, how is this allowed? Oh, you know. Money. Yeah. Yeah. Grr. Grr. I don't have egg. You lack egg. Real, that's true, that's true. Chat, is this real? Maz, is this real? Does this man lack egg? Alrighty. I'm just a whittle squid, you guys. I'm just a whittle guy. They wouldn't kill a whittle guy, would they? That's a fly fish. Wow, I hate this game. Wait a minute, I hate golf. Ooh! God damn, I got Rube Goldberg machined. Oh, hey, Sandbox. From Transistor. I really want to learn the full uke part of this song, but there's not really a whole lot of good transcriptions. Hey, get it, 'cause Transistor. I know the first chord is an E, and then it goes like to E minor or whatever. You just add a finger or whatever. I know some of it. But I want to get this chorus part that it is the wow, wow, wow. And I have a lap steel guitar. I could potentially like learn that part. If there just was a lap steel guitar transcription for that piece. I haven't found one. And I hate trying to fiddle it out, especially on an instrument I'm less familiar with, like stringed instruments. If it was a keyboard instrument, I can fiddle it out just fine. Stringed though, it's like, this one's hard. Fucking Christ! Why I couldn't throw the egg? I was pressing A and it wouldn't throw it. What? God! What was that? Hey. Ah. 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 Grr, me angry. Me angry, go sit in corner. No talk, me angry. Do, do, do. Do. Yeah, you forgot I had those screens. You forgot I had shockedwalterwhite.gif saved right over my stream at all times. He's always there. He's watching. You just can't see him. You just can't see me. Hi, I'm the one who is invisible. What if Walter White could do that? What if he could just turn invisible? What if he could just fucking do that? What if Breaking Bad was a superhero show and he could just turn invisible? From the cancer treatment, you know? Like gamma rays, like in superhero stories where it's like, actually that gives you superpowers. Breaking Bad, but he's a super villain. Not just like a regular villain, he's got superpowers. They'd never catch him, but what if Hank also got superpowers? What if it was a crime drama show, but they were superheroes? Is there anything like this? Is that just am I just describing Supernatural in a way? I don't know, I never watched it. But there's some element of supernaturalness, I suppose. I live. That's just JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. You know what? Part 5, I'll give you. Part 5, yeah. Maybe part 8. No, that's part 8. No, you're thinking of part 8. Yeah. I say you're thinking of it. I'm referring to myself as your. Part 8 is really the biggest mystery-oriented. No, because that's also part 4, because part 4 is a murder mystery. Wait a second, hold on. Yeah, honestly, 4 and 8. 4 and 8. Those are the two murder mystery ones. Can't believe I forgot Yoshikage Kira. But part 5 I can also see because there's the whole Diavolo identity thing. But it's less of a mystery and more of like a race to get the arrow. I live. I'm just gonna sprinkler up here with my brush for a moment. You've never watched Breaking Bad, only know the reference and most of the plot. It's really good. Better Call Saul is better. I will stand on this. I will stand on this pretty much. It's pretty split amongst people that like Breaking Bad or Saul is better. And I think because of legacy, Breaking Bad often gets called the better show. But me personally, I find Saul the better show. It's just Breaking Bad, but they've got all the cinematic lessons and experience for making Breaking Bad. And there's less like... I've talked about this before, but I don't like the unbelievable shit of airplane collision because of one distracted air control guy. I feel like some stuff from Breaking Bad is like a little too like, that's just silly. That's just silly. I'm supposed to believe this. Meanwhile, on Better Call Saul, it's like, oh, this is everything that occurs as human. Nobody liked the airplane thing. But then why does everybody call it peak if nobody liked it? You see? Yeah, direction in Better Call Saul. Just everything with Better Call Saul is just so good. It's just so good. So freaking good. And also, the whole Chuck and Jimmy relationship is just so well written, so good. Just everything about it. There's zero flaws. Immaculate. Bravo, Vince. Breaking Bad, but superpowers was funny. That distracted me. Well, now we gotta lock in. Here we go. We're locked in. We're doing the Sigma face. We're doing the Giga Chad face, guys. That's us. We're literally the Giga Chad. Yeah, we're pretty much what are we the Giga Chad? Yeah. It's far too late. I've already depicted the salmon as Beta Cucks and me as the Giga Chad. Unfortunately. You're far too late, Batsy. I've already drawn you as the soy cuck. As the soy Batjack. And me as the Giga Joker. Isn't that literally just the plot of... Wait, isn't that literally just the plot of the fucking Arkham Asylum game where he becomes Buff Joker that everybody hated? Like he has the serum that makes him buff Giga Joker.
You're far too late, Batsy.
And everyone was like, this is the stupidest thing ever. Why would you reduce the Joker to big, strong man boss fight? That's what I join in on? I'm so sorry you had to hear that. But you did sign up for it by coming to the stream. I tell everybody this stream sucks and they don't believe me, and then they get here and they hear bits about soy bat jacks and Giga Chad Jokers, and they say, wait a minute, maybe he was right the first time. Maybe this stream fucking sucks. That's the Jonkler, the famed Jonkler.
Batsy, $1 billion is a lot. I don't think the dress is white and gold or black and blue. I think the dress is orange and tangerine.
Wait, those are both 2 shades of orange. Wait, hold on, what?
Hickory and orange.
Joker, you were saying that to piss me off. Stop trolling. My dad, a few years ago, discovered the term and word trolling, and whenever you were like bugging your siblings, he'd be like, stop trolling your sister. And it just, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like, keep that shit on the internet, you know? It just felt weird to hear like my dad say it. It's like, Dad, just pick another word. Just pick another word. And because it bugged us, he like leaned into it because he thought it was funnier. Joker, stop trolling. Fuck. Oh my god, the fucking snort that's getting out of me is too awful. Stop trolling.
I'm trolling, Batsy. I'm gonna do it. Trollolo.
God, I fucking hate you. Gen Z Riddler be like, I rizzed up Livy Dunn. What am I? Baby Gronk. I would kill for Gen Z Batman, like, writing with, like, brain rot. This stream is great. Melodica drops worst stream ever, asked to retire. Hello, America, yeah. Hey, Death Grips mashup with Home, let's go. Occupies free open space inside your skull. I died. Worth it. Napalm Fire Starter. There we go. Alright, chat. We got it. We got this. We got it. What are we even worried about? We got all of our specials lined up like crazy here at the end. We're gonna destroy it. It's so easy. Oh, God. Barely alive. I don't know how I dodged that. Stinger! Okay, I died. Thank you, MC Ride of Death Grips fame. Pop. I called you Pop because the name. I forgot you ran out of space for the E in Pope. There we go. Well, we're certainly gonna be fighting up to the end here, and we lose. And we lose. Ah, a little, alright, it's a booyah bomb. A little late on that, but we're good, we're fine. We can win, guys, we can win. I love video games. As long as we're losing on wave 3, we don't lose any rank either, so it's no problem. Just a really, really hard rotation with this. 3 really low range weapons and then the well string. Alright, we got this, chat. We just gotta lock in. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. We just gotta decide that we want to win. You see, we simply didn't want it hard enough before, but now we're driven. We're driven now. Shrimply shoot farther. Yeah, just manifest more range into your gun. Yo, Wario Core, let's go.
Have a rotten day. Fuck Labor Day. Have a rotten day. I hate Labor Day. Kids don't work in the field anymore. Put them shits in school. What labor are they doing on this day?
Wario, but he's staunchly anti-Labor Day. The day that he wants you to have a rotten day of, it's Labor Day. Labor Day, Labor Day. There we go. All right, good luring, good luring. Today, buddy, is away, buddy. There we go. Whoa! Right into the Quahog's face. Yikes, scary. Yeah, scary! There we are. Yikes! I'm alive! We stay winning, we stay winning. Round 1, easy, easy, easy. On to round 2, make it easy. Easy, easy, easy. We will never be losing. We would literally never. Chat, would we ever be losing? The answer's no, by the way. Just to let you know. Thought you might need to know. Yes, fuck. On my saying no when Dora prompts me to say yes type shit. Can you help me find the thing? And I say no, and I say no, and then I put on sunglasses because I'm epic. Oh. Whoop, there you go. Paint the ground over here. We tiny ranged roller melee weapons gotta stick together. You know how it is. We have 3 total eggs, and we are super dead. That is a L, I'm gonna guess. Still got 50 seconds, we can still pull it out. Okay, we're fucked. No, we're absolutely fucked. Hell rotation. Hell rotation. I just use everything. Just fucking go. We if we don't win this, we're fucked. Everything. Do it. Fucking pull the trigger. Go. Ah. Yeah, this is rough. This is rough. I will simply manifest 6 eggs with my brain. Oh, hey, there's the eggs we needed. Slowly descending from the sky. Specials. Specials, sire?
Specials? Specials, sire? Please, so hungry for specials. Have not eaten in days.
Yikes. Yeah, it's not an easy rotation, that's for sure. It's okay, now we built up the special meter, the coho meter, that's all it was. We were simply building up the meter. Now we win 100%. Now we will never be losing ever. Simply refuse to lose. It's that easy. No, that's the plan now. That wasn't our plan before. Our plan before was to lose, but now we don't want to lose, so we're just not gonna lose. Hey, Chasey Glay, nice. I love this guy's stuff. Chasey Glay of my playlist fame? So not? Guy's stuff's great though. Rain ink down upon this crowd, yikes. Every time. The music video for this is great as well. It's like really shoddy, but not, and he's got his cat on his keyboard, and it's really cute, but then he's also, he's like on the roof of a building with like a really high drone shot circling around as he performs over an intersection on a roof. It's great. I love cool, creative little music videos. They're funny. There was a bit where I was just finding the music video for every new song that I listened to. Just because I just was on a streak of just like really silly, cool music videos. Whoa! I got yeeted into the water. Alrighty, that's a lot of eggs in this one spot, so I will start moving this. Yeah, thank you. Just gonna paint the wall so we have an escape route. Oh my god. Game, you're so brutal at this. What the hell? We're not even at a high difficulty, and it's just bombarding us with shore bosses and fish sticks. It's like, you want to play the game? Good luck. High tide, 3 fish sticks, plus all of these fly fish. I have decided I will be painful. I wish. What do you wish, Ghost? You love the movie Wish? Iconic cinema? Iconic modern cinema? Oops. I don't have enough ink for another bomb, god damn it. I love the movie Wish. The length he will go, there is no amount. Yeah, there's only 5 movies and they're all bad. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee. Goes tee hee hee like a little fella, like a little rat fella. Twitch mobile cringe. Yeah, I still haven't updated. I can't use the Twitch story features anymore. I actually kind of liked using it for funny little clips. To highlight a clip from a stream, because it's like, once you feature a clip, and it usually stays on there for a really long time, and it kind of gets mixed in eventually with all the other featured clips. I liked that you could just add it to a story to make it stand out as its own clip. iPad app awesome. Popstar Academy will make you feel better. That one fucking guy, that one producer. And in a way, they kind of do. That is not a real human being. Some human beings don't deserve rights. That guy, I think we should strip him of all rights. I don't know. Ooh, God. A second Moz has hit the lobby. I will go out and buy an iPad. I have 1 month of good Twitch app. See. All right. Stay alive. Grab some shore eggs. The iPad app is similar to desktop, but more compact. Oh, it's nice they actually bothered with tablets. Just you wait until they update the tablet app. They're gonna make it just like TikTok, everyone happy. Oh, that's scary. This is, oh my god. Get these guys away from basket, please. Oh my god. Give me a large hot dog, please. I like that one YTP of Steve Harvey on Family Feud, and he's like, give me a large hot dog, please. During Fast Money or whatever. They made him say all the answers, and he's just like ordering fast food. It's great. Love that clip. Whee! Hey, there's the Xenoboris. Nice job, team, by the way. They need to be updated every few months, completely changing the layout. Executives, I swear we're doing something to increase the value of our app. We have to change something that's gonna make the user experience worse. See, make stock value go up now, please. Pretty please. People who famously love change are daily users. Haha, yeah. This is a good business decision, methinks. People famously love having to relearn mobile formats all the time. It's one of their standard, like, most famous qualities. Hope I am behind you. Okay. I'm going over here now. Oh, that's not very good. Uh-huh. Okay. Hello. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, there we go. I'm back. Just in time. Got him. Oh. Hey, Maya. What up? What up, Maya? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Guys, Maya would play Splatoon, right? Like, we all agree Maya would be like super into Splatoon, right? And she'd be like, Phoenix, you won't believe what the next Splatfest is gonna be. Oh my god. She would be like getting Phoenix into Splatoon. Oh, I forgot this is this the Siva Gunner version or is this the, no. Well, that was painful. Its rotation is hell. But we won. The fun rotation, where range is optional. You must simply stand directly in front of the people who are trying to kill you. It is simply the only way to play the game. Because you have no range. Nice job, team. Hold on, I'll give you the nice job. There we go.
Nice job, team.
Thanks, Mark. Change isn't bad if it's an actual improvement and not done for the sake of change. Oh, joke's on you. The jonkler is on you. GG's, everybody. Ads just ran, so we have a bunch of time before the next ad is supposed to run. And you know how I hate ending on ads, so I'm gonna figure something out. Do-ba-dee-dee, bum, 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 bum. bum bum bum. Did I get another shell, mayhaps? I did not. And I'm only halfway. Wow, I didn't actually get that much rank for that for some reason. Whatever could you do? Scratch his chin. Scratch his fucking chin. Let's see. Let's move over here, back to the BRB real screen. 9,000 away from another gamble. Crying real tears right now, by the way. I don't want to commit to Lorelei the Laser Eyes right now, because I'm just not in, I can't. I want to get back into Deep Rock Galactic off stream at some point. I'm not going to start Animal Well right now. I do have Call of Duty Modern Warfare, but I'm kind of saving that for something. You know what? Let's see the new Kletka patch. You know what? We can, oh, never mind. Never mind, I'm landing at the Sun Station now. Mr. Squidward, where is, Outer Wilds on my desktop? There it is. All this time later, and I still haven't removed Outer Wilds from my desktop because I can't will myself to do it. It's loading, Chad. There we go. There we go. Here we go. Dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-doo-doo. Just one moment of the Mario ambient music. Just one mere moment. There we go. Capture Outer Wilds. There we go. Yeah, I can do a little bit of Kletka after. Somebody in the Splatoon category is probably about to be really confused. They're like, huh, I wonder who's streaming right now. They just see Outer Wilds in the bottom corner. Like, wait, what? Huh? 30 minutes of Sun Station because he will keep missing. Honestly, kind of rude you'd say that. Kind of freaking rude you'd say that when you know I'm about to do it in like, I don't know, 30 seconds. Frankly, I'm offended and I'm widowy crying right now. There we go. I'm gonna try to one shot it. This is gonna be a this is gonna be a real doozy. I'm getting silly with no. I'm gonna slingshot out of orbit. Damn. Couldn't catch it fast enough. Damn. Damn. Fuck. All right, we just wait for it to come back around. A little too close to the sun right now. Usually I start approaching it from a little further away. It has been a while. Whoa, shit, I was looking at chat! Fuck, no! No, I must catch it. No, I'm gonna try it this time. I'm gonna catch it this time. I will catch it. I'm committing to this. I'll get that hedgehog. Okay, slow down. Start matching velocity. Ah, damn, I slingshotted. God damn it, chat, this is your fault now. Because you made me look at you. Because chat's awesome. Fuck. Not access to funny thing. I might have code from Hoff. Or yeah, I can pass you a code as well. You got access to Deadlock if you want. Deadlock's great. Deadlock is great. I'm not a MOBA guy and it takes some learning. But I've been playing with groups off stream and everything and people and it's fun. It's very fun. Okay. No more pussyfooting around. I approach it correctly this time. It's so much funnier how easy landing on the sun station is once you do it just like one time. Like orbital just controls just click in your brain at some point. You're like, oh, wait a second, I can just do this. I can just do this now. It just makes sense. It just works. Hooray! That took 3 minutes, I think. I think 5:07 was the stream time when I started, and this is 5:10. Still way longer than it should have been. I missed 2 orbits like a fool, like an errant fool. Whee! Ow. Can I die by launching myself off the sun's gravity into a wall? Damn, no, I just bounced off the glass. Ow. Oh, you did it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty much where do we go with it? Into the sun I go. Whee! Oh, there's my ship. In low sun orbit. Oh, hey, there's my capsule. I wonder if I can get back in my capsule. Hold on. Might be able to do it. Yeah. Buckle up. Yay! Wee! I like how I can jiggle the HUD around by trying to look around. Let's see, what can I do while I'm in this little HUD? I can read. I can read a little bit. Man, somebody in the Splatoon category is probably very confused. I can raise the eject cover again after it's already ejected. Hey, look, we got a pot of coffee over here. I never noticed. We got coffee with a big like wooden spoon handle on it. That's awesome, actually. Or maybe it's some sort of way to pilot the ship. Vitals low. Okay, I cook. Oh man, I died for real. And I didn't come back. That's the sun station.
Hey, new viewer here. This isn't freaking Splatoon. What the skibbity is this? What the heck is this?
Let me load up some Kletka. Kletka, pretty cool. Let me check out what the update is. Let me read the patch notes if they put any. What's the new Kletka update? Kletka, check out the full game. What? Did they just start? What? Oh, did they just do a full game thing? What? No, they didn't. But the 6 update S.E.K.S. Why? Why sex update? Why? Kletka. Elevators, but scary. Okay, what did they say they changed? Let's see. Add a large Kletka for a cooperative. I'm reading this from the Steam, so you're not supposed to see anything right now, chat. Added a large Kletka for cooperative play of 3 to 4 people. Changed lobby. You now need to press a lever for the initial descent. Depending on the number of players, either a large or small Kletka arrive. New features. Added vodka. When consuming it, speed, maximum carry weight, and damage resistance are increased. 69. One of the patch notes just says 69 with nothing else. Added a new enemy. Enemies now attack one another under certain conditions. Added an erotic dance. What? Added text chat. Lamps have been replaced with chandeliers in living areas. There's a new trap. Okay, yeah, this seems like enough content to do like a new stream of. I'll do a tiny bit right now just to check it out, and then I'll probably organize something to like get like a group or something to play some Kletka, because it was so fun last time. Alrighty, there we go. Welcome to Kletka Demo. The demo includes a stripped down version of the campaign mode. Side frames, I'll keep them. Content? Salad? No! What did Salad say? Finally, the update Cult of the Lamb promised. I mean, they did add that. Cult of the Lamb did add the sex update. That was real, they did that. Host, offline, I'll just keep it to myself for now. Start an offline game. What's this? This is a Lethal Company spin-off. Roguelite Lethal Company sort of game. But it kind of rules. I played this with Laser and Fires before, and we intended to play it for 1 hour, and we ended up playing it for like 6 total. 3 on stream, 3 after. It's really good. I'm trying to think of how to describe it. It's like Slavic Russian SCP Lethal Company, I guess, but not. It's different. I really like it. Also, you can do dances like where's the Oppa Gangnam Style one? There we go. Oppa Gangnam Style. Whoa, pretty epic. There's a free demo for it on Steam that I recommend you get, Hacker, because it's what the hell? Cassette. Because you know, first of all, it's a free demo. But what initially got my attention for this game when I saw it was also you can punch now. Is this game had overwhelmingly positive reviews despite the fact that it's only a demo. Like, it's a little buggy and it doesn't always show the demo like results, but it is rated overwhelmingly positive. Which is kind of ridiculous for a game that's not even like out yet. Settings, audio, I think I have to turn off constant voice chat on. No, I guess I keep it on usually. So yeah, you're inside of a living elevator. Look at those funny teeth, look at those pearly whites. The elevator is alive and it wants to eat you, and you gotta keep it happy by going and getting resources, and your goal is to get to the bottom of the floors without letting the Kletka eat you. You gotta keep it fueled up, you gotta heal it. You gotta use wrenches and whatnot to fix her up. Kisses elevator, good luck. Why do I have this cassette? I probably need to bring it somewhere special. Let's see what all is new. But yeah, I don't know. Kletka was just so fun. This is a very, very good roguelite. It's a Lethal Company roguelite. It's just different enough that I definitely really recommend it. Like, if it was just Lethal Company again, I wouldn't recommend it, but it's different enough that it's like, oh, this actually kind of rules. Again, we were gonna play this for such a short amount of time, and then we just got carried away and grinded it out. We played it off stream a bunch, ground out several hours. It's very fun. Punching the buckets hurt me. Yeah, let's punch this fucking cone. Fuck you, cone. VLC media player. Punching buckets does hurt you. Also, there's like storm floors, like floors where the ground, like floors where there's rain clouds in the hall, and there's floors where there's anti-gravity, and there's floors where the building gets mad at you and shoots goo at you. There's all sorts of stuff going on. It's pretty cool. I enjoy. Because my bottles, comrades. This is my currency. Whoa, guys, whoa. That is my character. I'm the funny Russian Slavic guy. That is who I play as. The different pace is what makes me like this one stand out. Yeah, so what makes this game so much better than Lethal, not better than Lethal Company, but like what makes it so much better than like most Lethal Company spin-offs is because each floor is smaller and faster, and there's a lot of like like, your goal is to get through a couple dozen floors at a time, so, right? Like, oh, my high score is 58, right? Like, that's like a high score. With Lethal Company, you go by quotas, and it's like, I got to quota 10, in which it became 10,000 scrap to win, and it just, the numbers get so big that it's kind of absurd, and it just kind of becomes boring to, like, keep going for so long. Whereas this game, it's much more arcadey and much more fast to go, and I really, really enjoy that. Because my patience is awful.
My patience is waning. Is this entertaining?
Thank you, Imagine Dragons in my brain. Whoa. Ow. Steam hurt you. I guess that's a new kind of trap. I feel like the environment is more danger than creatures versus Lethal Company, where creatures more than environment. Yeah, I guess there's just a lot more traps. Zeekers has added traps to Lethal Company, but it feels like it's so minor compared to this game, where bear traps and smoke and everything will actually get you. Me when I get you. Saw a Sombrosa alarm, but it's not occurring yet, so I have to. Whoa! Oh. Also, this game has ragdolls. You can go into ragdoll mode if you hit a landmine and it won't kill you immediately. Like, you can ragdoll without dying, which creates a lot more, like, ragdoll-based comedy, and I always will vouch for ragdolls. Oh, wait. Put the cassette in. Go. Go. I put the cassette in the... How do I turn on the... Oh, I probably... Oh, I see. Scary noise elevator. Okay. Okay. The call of... Oh, I want to land... Oh, I want to stop on that floor. Event floor, event floor. And it's the back rooms. Okay, back rooms I will always welcome. Funny little reference, yada yada yada, but very good resources. Without any actual danger. A rake. Rake, where's the door hole? A gear. Is for me, is for me. Oh, is for me? Kletka, you shouldn't have. Oh my goodness, Kletka gave me a present. Hold on, let me put some fuel in the Kletka first so it doesn't get, like, mad at me. The Kletka has left me a present. It's fuel! Oh my goodness, thank you, Kletka. I will feed you yummy fuel. Absolutely. Okay, cool. Onward and downward. Mail? Mail floor? What do you mean? What do you mean mail floor? Oh. I see this is the sex floor. Food concentrate and a whip. What the fuck? Johnny test whip crack. Oh, I see. Gotcha moochie floor, because that's what the male sign. This chat. This isn't just a sex floor. This is a gay sex floor. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Oh fuck, that's so funny. I'm scared. Bring them at me. I love the fucking cartoon whip sound effect. Yeehaw! Oh wow, my whip is on actually 1%. I should have done that. I should not have used my whip like that. My whip is gonna break, and it's all my stupid little fault. I take it back, it was absolutely worth it. Here goes my whip. I am on 54 HP, and I almost just stepped on a landmine. Hey, medkit, nice. There we go. Oh yeah, I've absolutely adored Kletka. It's always good to see this game getting new content. I think that was the longest drought the game's had with no new content, and it was like 3 weeks. And from what I'm aware of, it's apparently actually a pretty sizable update. Uh-oh. Oh, we gotta go. I heard that coming, I heard that coming. We gotta get the fuck out of here. We gotta go. Okay, all right, cool. Ah, damn. Shit! Shit! I let that get out of hand. I let that get out of hand. Yay! Anti-gravity floor! Okay, this was what make this, this is the kind of stuff that makes this game better. Oh! Oh, fuck, I got it. Actually landed in a bear trap that scared the hell out of me. There we go. There we go. Anti-gravity floor, good. They don't let you do this in Lethal Company, I tell you what. Alright. Not really seeing a whole lot of resources. I really need... Oh, good. The steam pipe almost got me there. Space! Gordon, this is my favorite floor in the Kletka. I think G-Man would play Kletka. I think G-Man's a gamer. That's what the G stands for. That's what the point of the G is. That is a landmine. I almost just died in a landmine. I almost just died in a horrible fire. But I would never be. Oh, guitar. Wow, guitar sounded different than I thought it did. I forgot what guitars sound like, I guess. Jeez. That's on me, that's on me. What if there was a guitar and when you strummed it, it farted at you? Guys, what if, what if? Okay, gear is good. Big fan of gear. I didn't even wow! I didn't even check my stats. More flashlight, more health regen from medicine and mine disarming. Okay, I haven't disarmed any mines. I should probably get myself a landmine to throw at something when the monster floors come up. So far, I've been pretty lucky. No monsters.
Space. Space. Gotta go to space. Stars. S-P-A-C-E.
Shoutouts Portal 2, that game good, that game really good. I actually considered booting up Portal 2 for a stream a while ago and doing the speedrun chambers. Or the puzzle chambers where they limit you to a limited number of portals and you're supposed to like find a way to like save on portals. Felt like it might be a good stream. I don't know, felt fun. I don't know, felt cute, might delete later. Where is the fuel? I thought for sure this floor had fuel on it. I think every floor has at minimum a nearly empty fuel can, at least that. I just don't see any. Probably missed it. I've got at least enough fuel to go one more floor though. There's all these boxes around here. Floor 19? Yeah, floor 19, event floor, what do they have here, what do they have here, oh my god. What do you mean, oh. Hello, Kletka? I stopped the, oh, it was in disrepair, oh, that's bad, that's not good. It's not gonna eat me, right? Okay, good. That's no good, the controls got stuck. I love that the elevator is shoddy and just things don't go according to your plan because the shoddy like a melody in my head. Sorry, that just popped into my brain. Hello? What is that noise? Oh, it's the mushroom guys. You guys got like a new sound. Oh, the bugs are killing you. Nice. I don't even have to worry about you guys. Actually, they are blocking progression to the entire rest of the building. Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to kill him. Can you, thanks. just kill these flies with my flashlight real quick. Ain't it great when things just work out? Ain't it pretty? Ain't it pretty? Oh, I forgot that meat from those meat piles can be used as fuel. That's probably what I had available as fuel on the other floor. I was like, where's the fuel? That was probably what it was. I should probably grab some meat, honestly. Ooh, little can of food. Don't mind if I do. Alright, I'm gonna grab some meat. Real American meat. Built Ford tough. We here at Ford, we make meat trucks. Oh, not the fucking concrete worm. God, I hate you. God, I hate the worms. Okay, that'll at least buy me a couple floors. God, I hate the worms. God, I hate the worms. God, I hate the worms. Okay, calm down, Kletka. I got fuel for you. There we go. Eat it up, girl. Eat it up, girl. Tools. I don't really need tools. I need fuel. This floor's got upgrades. I need upgrades, honestly. Let's ping the elevator. Ooh, something just set off a landmine somewhere in this floor. Don't know what it is, but something walked onto a landmine. Far, far away from here. Hello, scary monster. Radio has one song and it's just ambient. Okay. Landmine. It's not as much fuel as I hoped. Yeah, it's nice and calm. Nice and calm right now. Which is why I have this landmine. To throw at anything I see. Ah. I see what happened. Monsters spawn on the flies and then they kill each other. What? Not you! God, I hate the worms. God, I hate the worms. I hate the worms so much. I hate the worms. I just died. I just died. Not the worms. I'm so bad at dealing with the worms. I'm so bad at it. I'll give it a little bit more, just to see if I run into any more new floors. I'll do a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? A little bit more. The game feels like it's running a lot faster and better as well. I do like that. And it's nice that the 3 to 4 multiplayer lobby is now bigger.
Just a wee bit more, laddie.
Let's fix her up. Add the fuel, put it in the cup. They also made openings the slow doors in single player a lot faster, I think, which is a very welcome change. Good quality of life. It was already faster, than in multiplayer when you're in single player, but now it's like, ooh, ow, nah, it tricked me. Oh well, I can eat a mushroom. Chat, do I eat the mushroom? You give, oh, fuck, I stand the bear trap. I have the funny mushroom. The funny mushroom lets me see through walls. It gives me x-ray vision. The X-shroom. He on egg games. Mushroom makes you big. No, it gives you powerful eyes. Mario taught me eat mushroom good. Okay. Makes everything a little bit blurry, but it also lets you see through wall. Laser eyes, like Lorelei and the laser eyes, like that fucking video game I'm playing. Raise his eyebrow, like the fucking video game. Is that a fucking weapons? Is that a fucking weapons, you guys think? I think, guys, this is a fucking weapons, the Lorelei and the laser eyes. What's going on in here? There's a bottle under there. There's a... What's this? Take a cigarettes! Yeah, the item is called swag at the bottom. Do you see that? They added the ability to smoke, and it's called swag. S-C-H-W-A-G. Found a new cassette. What, is that new music? Oh my god, I keep finding new shit. Hold on, Widowy Goated? This might be Widowy Goated. I'm gonna go back and smoke in the elevator and listen to this new jam CD I found. My slow jams. First I have to see if there's anything else to grab. Alright, pipe just exploded. Nothing that way. Whoop! Almost jumped in that bear trap. I saw it at the last second. I'm Widowy Goated. I'm Widowy Goated. There we go. Get that fuel. I've already got a wrench at the elevator, and there we go. A good haul, a good haul. I should check out what's in here, I guess. Oh my god, a wrench. And more fuel. Oh my god, fine, I'll smoke the swag. It gives me every status effect at once. Chat, smoking gives you every status effect at once. Ah, I can't. Don't smoke, kids. Oh, fuck. I can't do anything right now. I took a bear trap. Oh god, I set off the landmine with the thrown bear trap. Oh, fuck. I'm really just going through it, chat. Yikes. Okay. Store the fuel. Fix up the Kletka. Let's see what our new song is. Valse Sentimentale, Opus 51, number 6 by Tchaikovsky. Portal radio starts playing. I'd love that. Ooh, chat, look at my saucy little dance that I just unlocked. Look at my saucy little dance. Look at this saucy, I'm a saucy little boy, chat. Look at this. Ooh, look at that. Look at that, huh? I love that the radio you can get is shitty. I love that it is scuffed and shitty. That's awesome. That's awesome. I really like that, actually. What is this? Oh, backpack. Nice. Extra inventory slot. I definitely just walked over that bear trap and faced no repercussions for my action. Let's go. I saw it at the last moment. I was about to comment on the fact that I saw another bear trap. It was just a millisecond too late in my frontal cortex. The information processing center was just lacking. Just a little lacking. Battery! Hooray! Better battery for my flashlight. Uh-oh. Might be time to get out of here. Yeah, it is no good. That's not very good. Okay, alright, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Where, how did I get in here? Uh-oh, that's not good. I got 18 health. This might be the end of it. Yo, he stepped in the bear trap. I keep forgetting about the bear trap. It keeps happening. Alright, alright. I'll do a more serious, I don't want to see everything that's new right now, because I'm gonna wait until there's actually, like, you know, I'm gonna wait till I've got more people to play with. But definitely expect another Kletka stream at some point in the future, preferably the near future. Because that game's pretty fun. It'd be fun, I know Milana's looking to play Kletka at some point. It would be fun to introduce, I think, off this this current update. I think that was probably a good update. We'll see, there's a lot more I haven't seen yet. We shall see. Alrighty, chat. That's gonna be a good time to wrap up. The song for the end of stream, you know what? We'll do "Wiggly Kitchen" by Graham Cartna. Love that song. Love Graham Cartna's stuff. I'm almost certain that it is DMCA safe as well. But we'll see. We'll see. Rico is doing art. Molly Noodles is doing Fields of whatever it's called. Mistria Spookies is doing art. I know she's also doing a partner push. I might raid over to her to keep it's partner push, you know? It's when you're pushing for the partner, the good number better. What can you really say? All right. And of course, Binti Binyat is doing Silent Hill 4 if you want Silent Hill. All right, take care, chat. I'll raid over to probably Spookies. We'll see. I'll figure whatever. I always figure out who I'm raiding while I let the music play. All right, take care, chat. Take care. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Ace Attorney, really good. That was what a wild Ace Attorney case. But yeah. Take care. Goodbye.